Okay, we should be live now. So apologies in advance if I sound a little bit weird. I'm currently recovering from a, COVID shot because, yeah, I wanted to get one 2 weeks before my trip. So yeah, those tend to give me a fever for a little bit, and I'm so currently feeling maybe a little bit blah, but, yeah, yep, pretty good. Why are people in the chat talking about, I prefer Sonic Riders, TVH? People in the chat are talking about Sonic Riders. It's kind of funny because I recently got done, finally, editing a video that's going to go up on Fast Clinky soon. But yeah, we live. So, yeah, welcome everyone, welcome, Arthur, welcome, Nocturnal Decay, JRH Murray, everyone, Gamerzoro. Yeah, so sadly, we have left Australia, but now it's time for, it's funny, I'm about to say, like, oh, this is a really good chapter, like, every single well, I call them chapter, they're episodes, yeah, every single episode in this game is actually really great, like, I'm starting to, like, yeah, like, I used to think that Sly 2 was my favorite in the series, and story-wise it probably is, but I do think 3, even though it has less episodes, there's a higher quality on each one. Like, I don't think there's a single bad episode. In fact, I think all of them are very good. And so, let's begin. Been talking about brainwashing and metaphor. Okay, then.
Bentley was obsessed. Every night he'd pore over the blueprints to Dr. M's fortress, looking for a way to get into the Cooper vault. He soon came to the conclusion that there was no way inside unless the gang picked up a dedicated RC specialist. An expert who had mechanical and piloting skills far exceeding his own. After weeks of searching techie chat rooms, he finally found someone who could keep up with him intellectually. A gearhead genius out of Holland named Penelope. She politely declined our invitation to join the team, saying she only works for the best. Apparently, her idea of the best was her boss, the Black Baron, a big-time dogfighting champ up there in Holland. He's so good that he's even set up an international competition called Aces to attract worthy opponents. A few days later, she sent us a counteroffer. If our gang could manage to beat the Black Baron at his own game, then she'd know we weren't just a pack of jokers, and therefore, worth her time. So, we got busy. With no time to lose, Bentley and Murray worked to put a plane together, while I got my pilot license the fastest way possible. We'd prove to this Penelope that the Cooper gang was up for the challenge, even if we were making it all up as we went along.
Also, yes, chat talking about Bentley's profile pic, and also Penelope's profile pic, yeah. Yeah, that is probably not aged well, like, very old chat rooms and stuff, but it is also really funny to me. Also, for some reason, Carmelita's here. She's just going where we are. She's not tsundere for us or anything at all. I do like the way this place looks. It's pretty. Yeah, Bentley, don't fall for your own game. Catfishing the old-fashioned way. And, like, the slow loading of pictures, that was a real thing. The internet was way better in 2005. I feel like these writers were, like, channeling how the internet was when they were growing up. But, yeah, there was a time when pictures really did load that slowly. I actually still remember when I was on, like, on dial-up, back when I was, Also, I believe there are some new ThiefNet things available. Yeah, alarm cloth, health, etc. Okay, yeah, the hover pack. This is actually required later, in Sanity Strike. Make enemies attack each other with a wheelchair spin attack. Berserker Charge is pretty fun. Oh, and the Paraglide. Okay, I can buy both of these now. This is kind of weird, but I am going to get these. Paraglider is just great to have naturally, as is the... You know what, I think I will save buying the hover pack until later. But if I get, because I've heard the knockout dive, also rocket boots. Huh, interesting. I've heard about that one. But yeah, I've heard the knockout dive would have been useful in the bar fight in the Australia chapter, so I think I'll get this, and then I'll have to save up for the, I'll get a little bit of loot for the hover pack, because the hover pack is really good. I want to save that for the actual mission that it's required for. Also, hi Lenny from earlier. Also, hi Arata Shirogami. I'm okay. I just had a COVID vaccine. Oh yeah, we have a new disguise here, but I don't think there are any codes in this chapter, sadly. Because the only time that you get to use the disguise is inside the lounge, where there's no real guards in combat.
If we're gonna succeed in this year's Aces competition, we'll need to learn who we're flying against.
What? They keep the flight roster a secret?
Correct. In years past, competitors would go out at night and sabotage each other's planes in preparation for the next day's dogfight.
I get it. So now they keep the lineup a secret, and no one knows who to mess with.
Precisely. Looks like you're a good pilot, but we've only got one plane, and you'll be up there against dozens of bogeys.
You know, normally I'd make some sarcastic remark about how overwhelmed I am by your confidence in me, but those are some grim odds. And, well, you know, I'm always up for some sabotage.
Glad to hear it. Now, the roster is kept secret from the pilots, but not from the event staff.
Do we have a mole on the inside?
Our friend, Dimitri, has been hired to give color commentary during the dogfights. He'll know where the roster's hidden. Scout him out somewhere in the hotel lobby. But be careful. If you start a fight with the other pilots, we'll be kicked out of the competition.
Sure, we all play nice until tomorrow. Then we blow each other to bits at 300 feet.
Yeah, there's a little bit of Dimitri's theme in this music, which is cool. But yeah, Dimitri kind of works for us now, so that's going to be a thing. Also, he'll be providing commentary on the dogfighting matches, which is going to be amazing. Yeah. The whole thing about, like, them keeping the roster a secret reminds me of that time that, like, Wolfglick entered, like, an online tournament with, not actually in his real account, just so that people didn't know it was him for the time when he actually entered the tournament, in, like, the live tournament, like, he was testing out a team. There's also some Moosin here. At least I think they're Moosin. Oh yeah, this one is not super... Also, wait, that head there is one of the guards from, the Dimitri's own chapter in Sly 2. That's dark. Oh, game audio too low? Right, I had it a bit too low. Thank you for that. Yeah, Dimitri, best lizard boy, exactly. Dark Prince, sorry guys, just woke up from a nap. Well, when somebody named Dark Prince wakes up from a nap, that's usually, not... that's usually not gonna end well, but, yeah.
Dimitri, funny seeing you here. Never pegged you as a flyboy.
Like a dance floor with many lights, I have many profiles. They don't even try to understand the silky enigma of Dimitri.
Bentley seemed to think you might have a copy of the Aces flight lineup. That true?
And why should I talk to a 2-bit Rudy Poot crackerbox like you? Question mark in bold. Why?
Question mark in bold.
We both know you're gonna tell me. You wouldn't have bothered showing up if you didn't want to talk, so spill it.
I know, but to talk is like sitting on an electric chair. The Baron has eyes and ears, ears and fists. Dimitri will be discovered, and the jig is pinched.
Calm him down a little, maybe I should compliment him, make him feel good, swear to keep it all a secret, promise to protect him,
You talk and the secret stays between us. I am a thief after all. Keeping things quiet is what I do best.
Trust a band of thieves? Do I look chumpy to you? Your promises will be cold comfort when I'm pushing up the daisies with concrete overshoes.
Come on now, Dimitri. A man like you can deal with this Black Baron. You've got the best fashion sense of anyone I know.
Le fashion? Style? You're right. If I cannot dress him, I can certainly outsmart him. All is told through clothes. Okay, I'll talk a flight lineup if you agree to owe Dimitri a favor, which I'll collect in a few months of time.
A favor?
This no small time favor like, will you water my fish or feed my plant? No way, bro. It's old school mafia, blood pack favor. Like movies, big time.
So, the thing here is that Dimitri's favor is actually the subject of one of the later chapters, so we have to do this.
Okay, Dimitri. Hook me up with the flight roster, and we'll owe you one.
Done! The bargain she has struck. To find flight roster, look behind one of the tacky paintings in Black Baron's air hangar. It's hidden in secret safe.
Art decryption lock, huh? I know just the guy for the job.
Stand cool. Here comes Big Cheese.
I'm so used to hearing Dimitri and Finish. Yeah, it's interesting seeing people here in the chat familiar with different dubs.
I bid you all a most flamboyant welcome, my esteemed comrades of the skies. Welcome, welcome to another year of the Aces competition. We've got teams here from across the globe. Canada, Belgium, Ecuador, Iceland, Korea, and many, many more. Not the least of which is last year's deadly runner-up, Team Mugshot. This time we're gonna drill you jokers full of holes. Now, we all know that in years past, some teams have engaged in a little good-natured late-night hijinks. Like when Team Canada stole Ecuador's parachutes.
Or when Team Iceland sawed the landing gear off Korea's planes.
Or when Portugal put rat poison in Team Mugshot's coffee machine.
Okay, that one sounds lethal.
That was also very funny, but no more. You know the rules. No one, absolutely no one, is to leave the hotel after sunset. If my guards catch you outside, you will be beaten to within an inch of your life. No exceptions. This will be a fair competition.
Same as last year and the year before. I've got the scars to prove it.
I bid you all an exuberant and exaggerated farewell, pilots. Tonight, sleep like geese. And tomorrow, soar like eagles, eh?
And yeah, Mugshot's back. So they're bringing back like a lot of sort of characters from the older games, which is, I mean, like I said, this is basically like a, you know, the grand finale of the trilogy. They're bringing back elements of Sly 2 and 1 here, but actually quite a lot of 1. Which is pretty cool. But yeah, Mugshot being back Mugshot is pretty much totally, oh yeah, what animal is a Black Baron? You know, I've never actually thought about that. But yeah, Mugshot is totally, he is part of one of my favorite, events of, this game. Like, seriously. The mission that Mugshot is part of, you'll see later, it's some of my favorite lines of dialogue in the whole series. In fact, anybody who's played this will definitely know. Also, hi, Jets of the Stars. So, right, I know that there's, a painting, and I talked over Bentley's, description, so I hope I am kinda not sure where to go right now. Oh, help Bentley into the hangar. Okay, then. I think I just have to leave. Yeah, somehow Mugshot escaped jail, since the first game. We'll figure that out. Yeah, of course. Just change out of your disguise in the middle of the hall. That's gonna, yeah. That's not gonna cause any issues. I mean, they had to do that because only his non-disguised model can open doors.
Careful, partner. The Baron's got plenty of guards on duty, and it's a long way up to his castle on the hill.
Alright, we have to go all the way up to the castle on the hill. Of course, you there, I would very much like to pick your pockets just so that I could afford the Bentley thing that I need later. Silver medal. Also, okay. Also, I love how the bouncy thing here is cheese. You can just bounce on cheese to reach the higher buildings. So yeah, it's all the way up there. This area I don't remember being particularly big, but you do want to be careful in the forests because yeah, there's a really big wolf around here. Again, somehow, totally normal, hi there guy, totally normal wolf in a world with anthropomorphic animals. And that thing is invincible and will totally wreck you, so stay away from it. Like the crocodile in Australia, it's gonna be relevant later on to a mission. Also, I think I need to... Is it the select... Yeah, it's the select button. Yeah, here we go. Knockout, dive. I should probably assign that to something. Oh, right, I forgot the paraglider had to be assigned to a button. Oh, no, it doesn't need to be assigned to a button. Good to know. Yeah, you can just press, it's R1 while jumping. Yeah, totally normal dire wolf. Basically Fenrir.
Sorry, pal, but you're the best climber we got.
I mean, yeah, Sly's kind of the only climber you got, so he's sort of the best by default. But he's actually a really good climber.
Where are all my guards? Asleep? Watching TV? I bother paying them at all. They're going to lounge about like common tourists.
I also, the Black Baron's voice is great. And I just fell in the water for some reason. There you go. Totally normal wolf in an anthropomorphic world, yeah. I mean, Psychonauts is not an anthropomorphic world, so there being a bear there is fine, except the bear is also... The real problem with the bear there is psychokinesis, and I had low health from all of the spotlights. Ignore me. There's very little penalty for actually dying in this game. BGL, Big Grey Lupine. I remember that being like an old show I used to watch where like they're going, warning, Canis lupus, which I think is just the scientific name for a wolf, just normal wolf, so yeah. And then like I used to hear people talking about like, oh, there's this new wolf Pokemon with like Loop in its name, and I'm like, oh, no, that's totally fake, that's not real, but no, that was Lucario. I just must have been out of the loop and didn't realize that had been revealed yet. Although I feel like Lucario is more of a jackal than a wolf. I think it's based on Anubis, at least from what I can tell. Wallace and Gromit would be rushing with crackers for the jumping cheese, yeah. I still haven't seen some of the later Wallace and Gromit.
The Aces pilots get better and better. We've got some real competition on our hands this year. Oh, I'm not saying it's too much for Team Black Baron. No. We've done a fine job training. Our pilots are in tip-top condition. The best lot, without question. Truly. I'm not just saying this, truly. This is going to be our finest victory ever. Yes, tomorrow. Witness some legendary dogfighting. Provided the other teams don't sabotage each other. When will they learn?
And...
Oh, what?
Oh, right.
Who goes there?
You actually do have to not get seen by him. Yeah, I was wondering if that was like a thing or not, but yeah. You do have to avoid him. I was just listening to the dialogue there. I probably, yeah, the Wrong Trousers probably is the best Wallace and Gromit to me. So there's that one, and then, I did, like, used to like A Grand Day Out, but that one's very, like, I was really young when I watched that, so it has this kind of very, it's kind of even beyond nostalgia to me. Neuroheart, be careful around here, you could be spotted. Like so. Yeah, Curse of the Were-Rabbit was interesting. Wasn't expecting there to be, like, a plot twist in that one. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of past the point of just, like, nostalgia for something that you remember as a kid that was genuinely really good. Like, I've noticed that, like, media that you watch when you were that young has this almost magical quality when you go back to it. Like, A Grand Day Out is one of those things to me. It's just, like, it's just, like, it's hard to describe, but, like, this early, like, Peter Rabbit, not the new one that's horrible, but this early Peter Rabbit, like, adaptation that I remember seeing, I saw a bit of that. It actually came in my, like, test for a job that I got later. There was a video of this, like, Peter Rabbit adaptation I watched as a kid, and, like, just hearing the music for it was just, it had this, like, just magical quality to me, because I watched it when I was
There
like
just
2
has to
years
be a
old.
switch. I can't get in the Baron's hangar from down here.
Hold on, I got an idea. It's gonna fall.
Fortunately, it landed the right way up.
Medieval, but effective. Thanks, pal.
Sure thing. See you back at the safe house.
Via Age of Empires 2 videos, I've recently learned what a torsion catapult is. Torsion is the force of, like, twisting, so it sort of twisted its ropes until, like, to get the right tension to fling the projectiles, but later on, torsion engines were replaced by, I forget, like, counterweight catapults, essentially. Yeah, the Beatrix Potter animated episodes, The Tale of the Two Mice was the one I watched the most. It's gonna fall. Wow, really? I expected it to float. He was more saying just get out of the way.
If Dimitri's intel is accurate, the flight roster should be locked behind one of the paintings in this hangar.
And yeah, here, there are actually a few paintings, but also the floor is all electrified.
Attention castle staff. We've got a big day tomorrow at the first round of the Aces competition. 12 hours away. You've all done a superlative job preparing for the event, and this year promises to be the best dogfighting action we've ever seen. However, cannot stress enough that I must win. You've all been hired to help me achieve victory. If in fact the unthinkable happens and Team Black Baron loses, I'm going to dismiss the lot of you and start clean with the new staff. Am I making myself clear? Leave nothing to chance. No outsider is to enter the castle. No one is to go near our planes. If we lose, if I lose, I'm going to take it out on all of you. Anyhow, have a pleasant evening and let's have fun with that tomorrow. What?
Yeah, I don't think I've actually fully let that play out before. But yes, everyone will be fired if they don't win. And yeah, here we have the third chapter from Sly 2. So another one of these, I wonder if no, it's not the grass. The grass feels like it would be the right, like it's like 3 things in a row. You'd think that would form numbers, but I want to say this isn't even the right painting anyway. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 2, 2, 3.
That safe was a bust. Try the other.
Yeah, like, had a feeling the one that's closest to the ground wouldn't be the right one. Just gotta watch out for these, things that I immediately get hit by. I was just looking at chat as well. The guy right here. Oh wow, he does have a very similar voice to Captain Klinger, actually, now that I think about it. Very, very similar voice. Wow. Yeah, imagine if, Pompon becomes a fire ice. That would be interesting, yeah. I had some other Pokemon tangent, but I also, in this stream, I do want to talk about my thoughts on the Star Fox announcement, but I'll be going into that, like, later. Also, let's just smash this TV, because lol. And this is, I believe this is also the same. Oh, that one was easy, yeah. 510. But yeah, I'll wait until I get a better opportunity to talk about the, did I need to modify the last one? And there we go. But yeah, I'll wait for a different time to talk about my thoughts on the Star Fox thing, because I've got a lot of thoughts. Yeah, Captain Klinger from Metaphor, exactly. There actually already were comic books with Sly and F1.
According to the Aces flight lineup,
I mentioned that last time.
Against Team Iceland and Team Belgium in tomorrow's semi-final round. As you're all aware, we've only got a single plane, while our opponents will be flying 15 apiece. You got that, guys? That's 30-to-1 odds against us. In order to give us a fighting chance, we'll need to pit these two teams against each other. First, Murray and Sly will paddle through the sewers beneath town to get access to an air vent. leading into Team Iceland's hotel room. Steal one of their trademark Viking helmets, then head over to Team Belgium's hangar. Vandalize one of their aircraft, then plant the helmet in order to frame Team Iceland for the damage. Next, Murray and I will steal one of Team Belgium's monogrammed handkerchiefs. Meanwhile, the Guru will break into the Team Iceland supply truck carrying their lucky ice sculpture. Sly will steal the art and then place the handkerchief insinuating Team Belgium for the crime. Get it? We frame both teams so they'll be gunning for each other and not Sly in the semifinals. All the while, I'll be setting up defenses around the Team Cooper air hangar. You never know when one of the other teams might come looking to do us some harm.
Oh, right, that. Yeah, that's the mission that I was alluding to, in the last stream. That is you'll see. And Bentley does not have a job here. I think I'll go with the... Wait, is the Murray one the... Frame Team Iceland, Frame Team Belgium? No, I think the Murray one is the really... Like, the Murray one is amazing, so I think I want to do the Sly one first. Because I have to, like, show this off. I have to put this off until, like, later. Cooper Hangar Defense, yeah, so there's 3 jobs available right now. The Guru one doesn't happen until later. Tower Defense thing. Yeah, so, like, in terms of, like, the Star Fox announcement... I think it's cool, like, it looks like a good, like the graphics look amazing, the character designs were a little, Yeah, I think the Bentley moment is day 2, yeah. The character designs are a little weird, like, they kind of look like humans, but with, like, animal features, like, rather than, like, actual animal people, they look like humans with, like, fur and feathers. It's weird. I still, like, my main reaction, though, was just... Okay, I don't want to start this while I'm talking about my tangent, so I can just walk around a little bit more. My main reaction, though, was like, oh, look, it's Chugga's husband or Slippy! There was a running gag in the Runaway Guys, the Runaway Guys Star Fox 64 Let's Play. By the way, if you haven't already, watch that. It is fantastic. I hate calling it an underrated gem because, like, that implies that people didn't watch it, but seriously. It is... honestly, one of my favorite Let's Plays they've done. It's just so good. I love, like, it has so many great moments, like, particularly, like, the one at the end where Chugga's struggling with the final Star Wolf battle, and then Tim just takes over, and Tim just instantly shoots down Andrew in the middle of his opening monologue. We'll make sure you never reach Andrew. Boom! That was great. And then also, of course, for some reason they started to joke from Chugga being Slippy to Chugga having... to Chugga being in love with Slippy for some reason. And then Chugga tries to think about what the Slippy equivalent of furry is, and he settles on slimy, which really doesn't help his case. And then, of course, the moment where they're all like, where they're like, we've never actually gotten up to Star Wolf, in Bose before, without, with only Pigma left, so I wonder what he's gonna say here. And then Pigma, right on cue, Daddy squealed real good before he died. It's like, that's the only phrase Pigma knows. I love how they have a new prologue where you get to see Pigma make James squeal real good before he died. Or, ambiguously, did not die because... I don't know, I was always on Team James is still alive. I know a lot of people like to think of that as a hallucination, but given Command, which was actually my first Star Fox game, weirdly enough, I kind of always felt that, like, it was implied that James was kind of vaguely alive, but he just sort of is in hiding. Anyway.
Alright, see that armored supply truck? It's en route to drop off Team Iceland's lucky ice sculpture for the semifinals tomorrow. I've given the drivers some bad directions, so they should be going around in circles for hours.
I love that.
Get inside that truck, steal the sculpture, and plant some evidence implicating Team Belgium.
Good thinking. Team Iceland won't be gunning for me if they think the Belgians stole their lucky hunk of ice.
Well, that's the idea. Now, the first thing to do is steal one of Team Belgium's official gold...
Oh, this is this one.
Murray will head inside and get one of those stodgy Belgians laughing. They're notoriously stone-faced.
Well, that's
Then I'll
stereotypical.
move in and steal the handkerchief.
Seems like getting inside that truck might be a good job for the guru. He could use some of the guards' heads to bash in the back doors.
Agreed. I'll make sure he's in position.
Oh yeah, Nico B does have crazy foresight. I think that's who people are talking about with the JoJo reactions. I think with super speed Hyams.
But you've got to find a Team
That's
Belgium
was like
pilot
earlier in the
laughing
chat.
so hard that Bentley can make the pull. This is serious business, pal. Those guys are uptight. If they notice being robbed, we'll be kicked out of the Aces competition.
So yeah, this is totally the best disguise ever. 30 Hours and Tales of Cold Steel, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that moment you're mentioning, Arthur, in the chat, like, that is an amazing moment. I actually kind of want to stream Cold Steel 1 one day. Because it's just like it's like, people give it flack, and like, I do have my issues with Cold Steel 3 and 4, but Cold Steel 1 was my first Trails game, and I'd like to see if it holds up now. The funny thing was, like, I predicted twists that Nico B didn't, though, which I find interesting. Like, Nico B has great foresight, but like, I predicted the twist, like, he didn't see the twist in Spirit of Justice or Fire Emblem Three Houses coming, and I predicted both of those, so... yeah, I'm not to brag, but I do like to think my plot twist prediction skills are pretty good. Cold Steel 1 is currently my first as well. Yeah, Cold Steel 1's pretty good. So, what is about to happen is one of my favorite dialogue scenes in the game. And the only reason it's not is because of the Bentley one that happens in the second day of this.
Hello, Belgium Flyer. Do you like comedy? I think it's time for Mr. Salty Pants to crack a smile. What do you say?
I need to get this sourpuss laughing. So, in this one, right, so the correct option does not show up until you have tried a lot of incorrect options, ensuring that you will see some amazing peak dialogue. Now, the first time that I played this, I avoided political humor because I was like, oh my god, that's going to be so offensive, it's going to be so massively offensive or like cringeworthy. However, I picked it in a later playthrough and I was very surprised.
Why did the chicken cross the road to France? Because it wasn't turkey. And you see, the chicken's not a turkey or a Turk. It's a chicken, a French hen.
And so whoever wrote this is like, it's hard to write jokes that are like so unfunny they're funny. Murray's take on jokes is just downright surreal. Like, you will see.
What was Genghis Khan's favorite meal? The brains of his enemy. Get it? I mean, it's more weird and gross than funny, but I mean, you gotta admit, it's pretty weird. That Baron, he's always, I love flying, don't go outside, listen to me, I'm so smart, I'm the boss, my mustache is so macho. That's pretty lame, huh?
Lenny, wait, hold up, that joke was actually fire, though. Intellectual humor.
I can't make heads or tails of this coin. Get it?
That's his take on intellectual.
It's totally funny because, like, when you flip a coin, it comes out either heads or tails. Come on, that's comic gold.
Murray's the kind of person who would order a shot at the bar just to get away from. So yeah, physical humor is the only one that actually works.
Ever see someone put their fist down their throat? Ta-da! Hey, fish! Stuck! I need help! Hey!
And the only reason the guy actually finds this funny is that Murray screwed it up and got his fist stuck.
Okay, Bentley.
Bentley's watching all this being like, what?
Or he's sure to feel you fishing.
What did I just witness? So, yeah. The other guys, you know, noticing this, like, they can just walk around all they want, it's fine. as long as we don't pickpocket while the guy is not laughing, basically. We have to only pull while he's laughing. And meanwhile, Murray is still choking. There we go. An angel shot at least here is US code word for bartenders. Know that you need to be gotten away from someone's say. Oh, that's interesting. My co-workers say my sense of humor is bad. Some Asian, I've seen your edit of, like, Trails in the Sky, and it's amazing. I think that's one of the fun, like, honestly, one of the funniest YouTube videos I've seen. So your sense of humor is great.
Handkerchief, but we'll never be able to swipe the ice sculpture unless we can get into that armored truck. I agree. The back door should be its weak spot. Yeah, I'm sure the guards around here won't mind too much if you break the door down with their heads. Bentley set up a waypoint on the truck. Should be handy. The thing's moving pretty fast.
Well, yeah, the waypoint is good to know, and I guess the guru can see that waypoint with his psychic vision. Yeah, imagine, like someone said, imagine leaving the game on for 10 minutes of Murray just choking on his fist. Also, another one in the chat was saying that, like, Bailey's like, I'd rather be, which was like talking with Sly about Sauce again than listening to Murray's jokes. So, given that some of the guards here are rabbits, and you're making them run into this door, so when I reached this point in the game, me and my sister did this really weird thing. So, there's a song that often played in a TV ad.
You'll have to pay attention on your next approach. Could get sticky.
Okay, so there's a complication this time. So, there was an ad that played on TV a lot when we were kids that had this song that went run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Oh, right, there are bear traps now. Let's ignore the fact that that guy, I forget if, the object we turn into changes. Yeah, the object we turn into changes. Oh, that... Okay. That guy's like, oh, okay, he just turned into a flower. A guy turned into a flower pot. That's totally normal around here. Huh, what's that sound? Gets run over by his own truck. Okay. Well, actually, not his own truck, the other team's truck, but still. Gets run over by a truck. Sorry, I guess. That was totally accidental, but okay. Yeah, so the truck is spawning bear traps now. That's the thing.
Keep it up.
Okay, that actually did go through, surprisingly. But anyway, the driving in my car. Driving in my car just after a jig. Oh, that bump was shaped like a pig. Anyway. Yep, exactly. That's... Okay, yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So yeah. So, this is so dumb, but when we were charging the rabbits to ram into the truck, we made up a variant of that song that played in that. I think it's an actual, like, song. But, okay, so, it goes like this. On the farm, every Friday, on the farm, it's Rabbit Smash Day! So every Friday that ever comes along, I something and sing this little song. Run, rabbit, run, run, run. Go give the guru his fun. He won't get by without a rabbit to open the door with his head. So run, rabbit, run. Yeah, that's how it goes. This is so stupid. You actually heard it in Dad's Army. Okay, yeah. It was about, like, it's about, like, rabbits getting made into a pie by a farmer and then having to run, but, like, but I don't know, we just thought it was silly to go instead of Rabbit Pie Day, go, it's Rabbit Smash Day! We were silly. We were very silly. Oh, right, you can make them jump. I am dumb. That's what you're supposed to do about the bear traps. Or just turn around. Sorry. Sometimes I am busy reading chat, or that was jumping too early. But yeah, sometimes I'm too busy. Hello. Thank you, Kwang, for the standing ovation. Thank you so much. Oh, right, the pigs actually throw gasoline and set it on fire. That's interesting. Well, not interesting, but yeah. I am a pile of apples, don't mind me! What do you all think about Future Redeem from, I assume, Xenoblade 3? I like it. I like the Easter eggs and, like, callbacks to earlier Xenoblade games in it. Like, it's so cool seeing Shulk and Rex again. I think Torna was better overall, but it's like, it's hard to be better than Torna, because Torna was just so insanely good. Like, Torna is the expansion so good that, game stores would sell physical copies of Torna and market it as a separate game. And there was an exploding barrel there. Yeah. Sorry, I may not be playing that great right now, but I don't know, I'm still having fun. Hello, Piggy. I guess you guys are like the moblins from the Forsaken Fortress, because, I don't know what the point was of you dropping gasoline fire there. That was nowhere near where I was, but oh well. Yeah, I used to call them moblins in, I almost called it what I called it when I was a kid, the Circassian Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress from Wind Waker. I used to call them moblins, piggy guards. Because they were guards and they looked like pigs. Yeah, that was very imaginative. But yes, I used to call them piggy guards. So, I think I found the book that officially called them, like, in the game. Like, they are officially called moblins in the game, but I refused to accept that, and I just called them piggy guards. But anyway, and now we have become cheese. Anyway, yeah, so... Right, I believe I have a review of Future Redeem in my backlog, because that was, like, right after I first, I first got into backlog, so I have that there. Like, my general reaction was, like, it's not as good as Torna, but then again, what is? It's very hard to be as good as Torna. I can still get you, right? Yes, I can. Also, the haystacks here. Speaking of things from my childhood, every time I see a haystack in anything, I immediately think about,
That truck can't hold out for long.
Oh, I am barely surviving. I guess he must have had a, like, focus band or something. Just one more hit on the truck, and hopefully I don't embarrass myself and get wrecked before I do that. I do like Dark Knights are a weird term in terms of Zelda enemy names, because, like, in even knowing the Japanese doesn't make it doesn't make it make any more sense, because in Japanese they're Tartnuk. So I don't know what they were going for in either sense. No, you get back up. One bear trap isn't allowed to stop you. Yeah, they're like Tart or Nakuru. It's weird. Oh, that was... Okay, somehow this guard's still surviving, so... Yeah. Oh, I thought that was too early. Like, I thought for sure that would have been too early. Oh, yeah, it's... Well, that guy got caught on something. But yeah, really close here. Yeah, run, rabbit, run, exactly. Have you considered streaming Crash? I've played Twinsanity. I don't actually like it as much as the earlier games in the series. Like, I'm considering streaming Crash 1 and 4. I know Twinsanity is one of the better of the non-Naughty Dog games, but, like, it's just, it doesn't quite feel the same as early Crash. The fact that it's, like, very strictly linear, like, you just go from one level to the next, there's no real hubs, you can never backtrack. Well, you can kind of backtrack, but it's never really, like, it's kind of, like, you never really have to, and it doesn't really make any sense. Somehow that blew up the top of the vehicle. Stop, he's already dead, exactly. But, like, yeah, I prefer the structure of the earlier Crash games, where it's like, you got worlds that have different levels within them, and, like, the levels have, like, in Twinsanity, the only collectible are just, like, 5 colored gems in every level. Like, it's good, but, like, yeah, if I did live stream Crash 4, I would probably not be going for the no deaths gems for everything. I'm pretty sure this is not the one that you need the paraglider for. That comes later. I think that's for the midway job of this world. But the paraglider does make this one a lot easier, I want to say. Yeah, yup. Wow, that did a real number on the roof. Oh no, not this again. I have to be patient.
You don't have much time.
Oh yeah. I think the driver has figured out where to go. Yeah, Dark Nuts are not Dark Knights in the Japanese version. They're Tartnuk somehow. That reminds me, Legend Spyro or Classic Spyro? I never played Legend Spyro. So I never really, like, was part of the whole rivalry between the two. I feel like I probably would have liked Legend Spyro if I had played it. Yes, just stay in the searchlight. That's good. Also, there's a guy there. Let me just get the heat off of me for a moment. Cortex is classified as a sorcerer in Skylanders and yeah, that would make sense, kind of, because, you know, Mad Scientist tech is kind of honestly, Mad Scientists in fiction are kind of similar to, like, sorcerers, although they made Eggman a warlock when it came to that official Tumblr post from the Sonic channel on, like, what the Sonic characters would be as D&D classes. A lot of them I like Amy as Paladin makes sense, Shadow as Monk weirdly makes sense. Cream, I think, was a druid or cleric. I think Cream as cleric makes more sense, and then, Eggman being warlock because he always, essentially, Okay, right, we're no longer in, mission mode. We have a separate mission to do, the, other stuff, which is all Murray for some reason. I haven't played Dark Cloud, but I did watch the start of a Let's Play of Dark Chronicle, the sequel, and it ended after, like, 3 episodes, and I was really mad because I wanted to see that game. That game looked genuinely interesting to me, Dark Chronicle. Sadly, yeah, I remember watching that Let's Play on, like, screwed up internet that took, like, I had to wait for, like, an hour for the video to load, and then I could watch it.
Looks like hard-partying Team Iceland has already gone to sleep. Time to borrow one of their Viking helmets.
Why do you need me? Just have Sly pick the lock to the door and steal the thing.
This is a delicate business. We're trying to frame Team Iceland for a crime they haven't committed. If there's any evidence of their door being forced, people might believe that they're innocent.
Man, you've gotten devious over the years. So, how are we supposed to get inside?
There are some sewer pipes beneath town that should connect up with the ventilation system of the hotel. Sly scrounged a raft for the trip, but be careful. Other pilots have caused trouble down there in the past, and the Baron is sure to have set up some security.
I get to row a boat? Nautical!
I love how excited Murray is just by drawing a boat. He'll get that'll get even better later on. I discovered my favorite game, Mega Man Battle Mode 3, in a Chuck E. Cheese parking lot at 7 PM at night when I was a kid. Yeah, it's always good when you have a story about the... Oh, right, this.
The left analog stick to steer the raft.
Yeah, this will come back later on in the game. So remember how this works. Yeah, square to move backwards, you generally won't need to most of the time. Anyway. Even Murray knows he's a maniac, exactly. Dawn of the Dragon is objectively the best Legend Spyro game, though. Yeah, I heard Dawn of the Dragon was way better, and it has, like, kind of free flight as well. I also remember there was, like, conflict between, like, Spyro and... Well, it wasn't so much conflict, but, like, Spyro and Cinder shippers would often import Ember from the classic universe just to make her evil. For some reason. Because even though, like, Because even though, like, the Spyro and Cinder ship didn't have any competition in the Legend continuity, they still needed to add in an evil character, love interest character to, you know, inflict the ship hate treatment on for some reason. But it's funny that nobody ever really considered, like, Allura back then. Even though now I'm the Spyro Reignited trilogy, I did not really care for the Spyro Allura ship originally, but like holy crap, this is a weird thing to be talking about while boating through the sewers. Holy crap, did the Reignited trilogy make me absolutely adore the Spyro and Allura ship, or Spylura. It is so adorable in that game. It helps they made Allura voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris, and she does a great job. Like, Allura's old voice actress sounded kind of too old. The aura on the health bar kind of makes me think that I've already lost health here, but I haven't. But yeah. No, Cinder is in Skylanders. And yeah, Lex Lang was voiced by Neocortex is voiced by Lex Lang now. Lex Lang, I love that Lex Lang is like the early villain in Digital Devil Saga as well.
Murray, stay and guard the boat.
But anyway, shipping is so weird sometimes. Okay, yeah. On that note, that reminds me of how, I love how you slide on these. That reminds me of how people in, like, the Zelda Breath of the Wild shipping community will, like, hate on, like, Mipha, like, Link and Zelda shippers will hate on Mipha, even though Mipha died 100 years before the events of the story. Like, she's dead! She can't interfere with the Link-Zelda ship anymore, it's fine. Although, that's nowhere near as insane as what happened when they gave Sidon a fiancé in, Tears of the Kingdom, and then all of the Link and Sidon shippers were mad, but, it always sucks for those characters when it's just like, you know, they give a character a canon fiancé that everyone shipped with someone else, and then people just hate the fiancé for no fault of their own. It sucks. I actually own one of the Skylanders games, though. And yeah, these don't touch the cards, or the bottles, or we have to not touch bottles for once, or it will, alert everyone and you will fail. Don't touch these cans, either. It's kind of cool that they do have these makeshift security alarms, even though they're, like, not exactly the most effective, as you can see here.
Nice work. Head back to Murray.
Horns on a helmet? Who starts these crazy rumors anyway? Says one of the Vikings in, says one of the Vikings, also, I probably should have listened in on that guy, says one of the Vikings in, Carmen Sandiego, another thing from my childhood, but anyway. Dawn of the Dragon made it canonically romantic, but the original intent was platonic or at least familial. Oh, with Cinder. That would actually make sense, honestly. Yeah, I do wonder if the original intent was just, Spyro and Cinder being platonic, which would kind of fit. They also made them look way older in Dawn of the Dragon. I don't know how many years passes, like, in-universe, but in the original Legend of Spyro, I think I may have already talked about this on, like, a stream, but, as a tangent, but, like, I had this idea for a fanfic at one point where, like, the 3 Spyro continuities would be, like, each in the same universe, but thousands of years apart, and, like, in the Skylanders universe, some of the, like, you would meet some of the baby hatchlings from Spyro 3 as adults. The Zora armor in BOTW was made from a Zora printer. I mean, you don't need the hinting that Mipha has a crush on Link. It's blatantly obvious. Probably a reference to Rudo as well. I swear, for a character who doesn't talk, Link gets shipped with a whole bunch of characters. Like, that's, well, I mean, they're different Links, but that's not even getting into the whole Link and Mipha versus Link and... Yeah, that was inevitable. Versus... I almost did this whole thing no damage, which is kind of annoying that I hit that mine. Thing and, you know, Twilight Princess, which, like... that was another thing, like, it's funny, Chugga and me have similar taste in games. We have very opposite taste in shipping. Because Chugga likes Shulk and Melia, and I like Shulk and Fiora. Melika, that's a weird way to mispronounce that. Chugga likes, the only time I've actually agreed with Chugga's shipping preferences is him shipping Link and Tetra in Wind Waker, but, like, Tetra is Zelda, so there's no ship war there. Like, it's just Tetra and Zelda, and they're the same person. I do prefer how she looks and acts as Tetra, but they basically made that canon because like, Zelda Spirit Tracks straight up calls her Queen Tetra, so, like, it's pretty much confirmed that she prefers her Tetra identity in that, like, that version of Zelda.
Nice job. You really showed some finesse with those oars.
The Murray is, and always has been, finesse.
Yeah. You good to plant this helmet on the Belgian plain?
Can do, pal. Can do with a vengeance.
Wait, Cinder wasn't Malifor's daughter in Skylanders? Oh, right. Oh, no, Skylanders. In the original? Oh, no. She was possessed by him, wasn't she? Yeah. The only thing I really know about Malifor is that he's voiced by, Mark Hamill, I think, voices him. But yeah. Oh, right, that was also the thing, because okay, so this was the whole, I feel like I've said this before on the stream. So this is the whole thing that one of the lines I wanted to do in that fanfic idea that I had for Spyro. So, in Skylanders, Malifor is called, is an undead dragon. He's called the Great Undead Dragon Malifor. So my idea was to have, like, the third Spyro, the one from Skylanders. 3 years between Eternal Night and Dawn of the Dragon, okay then. To have the Spyro from Skylanders, or Spyro the Third, say like, okay, so you know the great undead dragon Malifor? Well, my ancestor added the undead part to his name. Or like, my ancestor is responsible for the undead part. But anyway, wonder if the Toon Zelda games would work for remakes? I don't know. Also, I'm just gonna pick up this guy and just walk around with him because lols. I think if this is treated as a separate job or not. No, it's not a separate job. It's, also the wolf is there. It's a separate thing. Spyro the Third, another Lupin the Third spin-off. Yes, that is a flex. That was my whole, like, idea. So, yeah, and I believe earlier I was, oh yeah, the whole Star Fox thing as well. Yeah, I do need to talk about the Star Fox thing as well. So, regarding Star Fox, I just, like, it's really funny watching the reaction from, like, Chugga, and him saying, please don't let it be another remake of Star Fox 64 for the 9th time, and I was like, ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha. See, my problem with the Star Fox games, it's the same problem that I have with Valkyria Chronicles.
That's Belgium's prize plane strung up from the ceiling. It's held in place by these anchors. Destroy them and the plane should come crashing down.
Seems like these lasers might roast my hulking bulk.
True. You'll have to compact yourself using your ball move to travel safely beneath the laser grid.
Oh,
Check.
here we go.
You need to use your charged ball attack to take out the anchors. Go into ball form and quickly tap the square button to build up force. Then strike.
Okay, so
Nice job.
you actually have like a sort of a spin dash, basically. Oh yeah, those push you above the lasers and you get hit by them. I don't know if they're meant to be like floor cleaners or some other kind of security device, but yeah.
Halfway there.
Apparently, Legend Spyro is canonically afraid of heights. Well, I mean, oh well, he can actually fully fly in the 3rd game, I think. But like, Spyro traditionally can't actually fly, just glide. So I mean, honestly, I can sort of see that. I don't know. I wonder what the flight levels are canonically. I feel like the flight levels are meant to be like training Spyro, like training young dragons how to fly. But Spyro still prefers to just glide everywhere. Murray's about to be bawling, exactly. So yeah, that one's pretty simple. Is that the end? There we go. That's the end of that one. Asking Star Fox not remake 64 is like asking Pokemon not to shoehorn Charizard into every game. Yeah. It sucks for me because Charizard is my favorite Pokemon, and it's like, it's just cool to hate Charizard because it's just so overused. Like, I like Leon I'm one of the rare people who likes Leon. I kind of wish his ace wasn't Charizard, but I do actually like Leon in, you know, Gen 8. That's the term I was looking for. Sword and Shield. But anyway, yeah. So I said before that, like, my problem with Star Fox 64 is my problem with Valkyria Chronicles, and that is that they refuse to move the timeline forward.
Ah, Murray. I've been working to get our hangar security devices online, and they're almost operational. Unfortunately, my internet pal Penelope heard a rumor that a rival air team might be stopping by to do mischief to our plane.
Mischief makers? Coming here?
If you could stand watch while I finish getting the systems online, that would be great.
Fear not, Brainiac chum. You'll be safe while my fists are on duty.
Greetings, troglodytes! Didn't think I forgot about Mesa City, did you? I figure you jerks let me smash up your aeroplane and we're even.
You and what army, dumb guy?
Army? Oh yeah? Okay, boys. I paid you up good enough. Time to crack some skulls.
Murray, you can't hurt Mugshot with your fists. Try using the switch in the middle of the hangar.
Ow! Get that pink punk! These doors ain't holding themselves open.
So yeah, we basically have to slam this guy with like an engine right into his face. It actually reminds me of something, another thing from... I'm remembering a lot of childhood memories. Remembering childhood memories. Wow, yeah. I'm remembering a lot of things from my childhood in this part, but I'll probably talk about that later because I have like a lot of tangents to finish. Yeah. Like how Mugshot's like one of the few people totally immune to Murray. Like Rajan, like Murray could take down Rajan just fine, but like Mugshot is completely immune to Murray's punches. Instead, he has to be slammed with a giant plane engine. Okay, give me that health, please. That health had kind of a small hitbox there. I feel like having some of Murray's like upgrades might make this easier. Because yeah, they do help quite a bit. Okay. One more. The bread basket. I think I know what that's a euphemism for, and I don't think I got that when I first played this game. Oh yeah, if you take out the pigs before they set the gasoline on fire, it actually won't get on fire. That's cool. I'll have an opportunity to do that. They did actually kind of think through the way the enemies work quite well. I know there's a lot of developer commentary in the first game.
Right in the solar plexus. Don't think this is over, meatball. You're not untouchable. This is just the beginning of a really bad day.
Or night, as the case may be. I like how he walks on his, like, knuckles.
I'm reading multiple hostiles moving through the sewers toward our position. Fortunately, my security devices are almost online. I'll just have time for a quick test.
So this is the part of the game...
I can switch between computers by moving the left analog stick. And now to test the security by pressing the triangle button, circle button, X button, or square button, I can activate the traps for the currently selected sewer. They appear to take a few seconds to recharge after being triggered. Looks like they're working perfectly, and just in time, too. Murray, they're upon us! If one gets through my traps, you'll have to take him out!
Got it. The Cooper plane is as safe as a baby in its aircraft hangar crib.
So yeah, this is the part that people say is like basically Five Nights at Freddy's, but I haven't played Five Nights at Freddy's. So yeah, you have to pay attention to both of the monitors.
Now they're coming in from the right!
Well, not coming in from the right anymore, but yeah, they'll eventually come from both of them. It's a pretty interesting concept. Feelings on Charizard are similar to mine on Greninja. I mean, I feel like Greninja's not really being milked much anymore.
That group, Murray, but it looks like more are on the way, and they're packing explosives.
Also, I like how they have Mugshot, like, bribe the guards as an excuse to, reuse the same types of enemies from, like, the hub area. Oh, I thought that wouldn't get you. Thank you, generous hitboxes. That one recharged at the right time. Now we got this one. So yeah, this is a pretty cool idea. Like, I'm not sure how similar this is to, like, the gameplay of Five Nights at Freddy's, but, and then, of course, in Five Nights at Freddy's, you have to, I think if you time these right, you can actually get 2 of them with the same trap. But yeah. In that one, like, you don't really have any, like, actual defenses. You're just, like, dead if anything gets through. Well, I mean, you're not meant to let things get through here either, but still. Okay, I can see one of them, gonna get you, and then one's coming there. Okay, another one's coming here. Yeah, apologies I'm not, like, talking to chat right now, but this is fun. And, okay, this is, yeah, this is gonna be that one, and then you're gonna be just in time for that one. Oh, wow, only halfway there. I think you can afford to, like, let some of them through, but, eventually, like, yeah, there's a health meter on the plane. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the X-trap on that one. I'm gonna have to use the X-trap on that one, too. For some reason, the music here just really fits with, like, the way these guys move, especially the way the rabbits, like, have that little hopping walk. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the X-trap this time. Or maybe not. I just realized you can call this Five Nights at Bentley's. I think that's it. There we go.
Nice work, Murray.
Mugshot'll need a lot more than muscle to intimidate us.
Looks like he's got muscle and mortar fire. Maybe it's time I brought in some backup. Just hope she's monitoring the ham radio frequencies. Penelope, do you read me? Are you out there?
I read ya, Bentley.
This is sort of an awkward first face-to-face, but...
But your hangar is getting attacked by some traitorous, paid-off Black Baron goons. Don't worry, I won't let those honorless double-crossers hurt your team's plane.
Is your RC chopper operational?
Affirmative. It's deployed and airborne.
You're a heck of a woman.
I know. That's what my homepage says.
So yeah, first time kind of playable Penelope. The Bentley death toll rises more and
Don't
more.
worry, Bentley. I'll get those traitorous guards from damaging your hangar. Oh, wait. I just installed a Yank 86 and haven't had time to read the specs. Are you familiar with the device?
Absolutely. Just hit the X button to lower your cable and grab opponents. Follow the arrow to find enemies. Use the R1 button to kick on the thrusters and yank things off the ground.
Sweet. I'll teach those chumps not to sell out the Black Baron.
Some enemies require a few yanks to defeat. To maximize your power, boost in one direction, pull on the cable, then turn around and boost the other way.
Yeah, these guys are heavy.
Yeah, I do like how, like, the logic of that.
Incoming tanks. They could do some serious damage to our hangar. Follow the arrow to find their location.
Affirmative.
Those tanks are heavy. You'll have to boost back and forth several times.
He wasn't so tough.
Why does she sound like a Magic School Bus character? Honestly, now that you mention it, she kind of does. I don't know who voices her, but that's kind of the case for me in a lot of things. I remember Sly's VA's name, Kevin Miller, but I think that's... Oh, and then Carmelita's various VAs, but I think they're, like, the only ones that I really remember, unfortunately. Also, where did Mugshot get these tanks? What's also really interesting is that, if you listen to like, the music that plays in these sections, Penelope has her own, like, leitmotif. Which isn't, like, I think she's one of the few characters who does. Because, like, the main theme is kind of like the theme of the entire gang in general. I mean, it's very associated with Sly, but, like, I don't think Carmelita has a musical motif associated with her. But, like, Penelope very clearly has her own, like, leitmotif that you'll hear in, like, all of the music for her sections. And there are a few variants of it, too. Spoiling that we'll be getting more Penelope sections, but, you know, of course.
Wow, that looks dangerous.
Her VA's name is, Annette Torhongi. Huh. Favorite initial archetype lineage in Metaphor? Probably Gunner, honestly. I think Gunner's very slept on, and Gunner's just so good for field combat, as well as being pretty good in battle, because Pierce is a kind of common weakness. Because, like, technically Strike is also a common weakness, but, like, Brawler, honestly, Brawler is not great of an... I've kind of realized that recently. Brawler's only good early in the game. Okay, there's a bit of a, like, a lead on the grapple based on how you're moving. Also, there's 2 guys on the hangar right now. Get off. Another tank. Hello, tank. There we go. And tank is gone. Okay, there's a green up here, and yeah, sometimes it's the little ones who are the most threatening.
Great job, Penelope. You're the best RC pilot I've ever seen.
Those thugs deserved it. No one sells out the Black Baron and walks away scot-free.
Considering that the only other RC pilot he knows is himself, that's kind of high praise.
Fly arrives at the team hangar. We'll prep the plane and suit up for competition.
Yeah, so now we like have kind of the mid episode job, and that is the competition, which can actually be played, well, not this variant of it specifically, but like you have plane flying in multiplayer, although weirdly it's Sly versus Carmelita, and you have access to some kind of crazy super weapons in that mode. I don't think that was the most common multiplayer that I used to play as a kid, but I think there's one where you have to, like, capture loot and bring it back to a base. I remember playing a little bit of Ratchet & Clank 3 multiplayer as a kid, too, which is actually online. Like, the PS2 had a network adapter, like an online adapter, that I never really used because I was just kind of scared of playing online back then. I thought that, like, people might be mean to me over voice chat. Which, to be honest, not a bad assumption back in those days, and probably still not a bad assumption now. Thankfully, there's a conveniently placed cheese here to get Murray back into the hideout so I can swap to Sly. Oh, Command is good too. I will say Command is good. But like I was saying, like, you don't really get a good Strike archetype in Metaphor until Berserker. So until then, Pierce is like the best like common weakness you can have. Yeah, I'll talk about that later, Blaze, the gamer reacts. I have some thoughts on that, and since I'm probably not going to be doing the 4th game, I will probably spoil it here, but, like, in vague terms, but, yeah. Anyway. So what was I... yeah, earlier I was talking about the whole... This is a few tangents ago, the whole Link Midna versus Link and Ilia thing. Because, like I was saying, Chugga always has the opposite taste in ships to me. Because, like, Am I like the... Did somebody just die here? Why are there coins? That actually reminds me of another tangent I could talk about, but, like, anyway. So, like, Like, Midna's a fine character, but, like, I don't ship her with Link, and... Like, Link and Ilia's, like, one of the few Link ships that's basically canon. And I just feel so bad that, like, Chugga just really, really hated on Ilia for, in my opinion, not good reasons. And then it really bothered me when I found out that the Twilight Princess manga just straight up went and just actually had, like, Link dump Ilia and end up with Midna. I'm just like, really? You couldn't just, you know, write the actual canon love interest better so that people will like her? You just had to just say, nope, we're gonna throw that relationship out entirely. And just go for the one that the fans want to be canon, because... it's kind of similar to how I feel about what happened with Sumiya in Fire Emblem Awakening, like, where... They're just like, oh yeah, you can climb under these haystacks, by the way. Where they're just like, you know what, let's just ignore Sumiya in every single spin-off, and let's treat Chrom and Robin like it was always canon. Like, I've seen games that have managed to redeem characters the fan base didn't like. And, like, just by writing them better. So, it's just like, yeah, I appreciate it when things... I appreciate when things actually take the effort to do that. But anyway. Am I the only one who views, like, Link and Midna? I didn't even know you could climb on these, huh? Who views, like, Link and Midna totally platonically? Like, it's a whole thing of, like, not every female assistant character who has a strong bond with the lead character has to be romantic with them. Like, it's just, yeah.
Suit up, partner. Almost time for the semifinals. Stay sharp, Sly. Iceland and Belgium will be at each other's throats up there, but you're still outnumbered.
Relax, Mom. This is gonna be great.
Relax, that's right. Yeah, it's flight time. So here we go. And I believe it's like daytime again when we actually do this. Even we flew out at night, so it must have been very early morning. Oh, you can also do barrel rolls. Okay, yeah, there's that. That's the sort of, I guess you got, because it's not really technically a barrel roll, apparently. Okay, I was wondering what these were. I was also wondering what the orange meter was, but yeah, it's a limited ammo thing. Also, this music is great. So yeah, this reminds me a lot of the, okay. Right, I think if you press, if you press circle and up or down, you do a complete flip, okay.
Ace's tickets for next year are already on sale. Buy now and save 10% on cost.
So yeah, there is a boost button as well, which is good to know. I say good to know way too much. Sometimes I like just ramming into people entirely, but that's probably not the most conductive to your health. Yeah, so this section is similar. I don't know why I immediately realized that the R1 button was for shooting. I don't know if it's like for some reason pressing the shoulder buttons to like shoot in games that have like shooting weapons feels kind of natural, but it didn't like back in the day because I remember I used to, so with Ratchet and Clank, I used to never use the R buttons to shoot. I always used to use this, I think it's the circle button, because square is for the wrench. But then later games made it entirely the shoulder buttons to shoot, and that confused me for a little bit, but then I got used to it, because yeah, I'm used to using the shoulder buttons to shoot at this point. I guess because they look like triggers. Why is this reminding you of Crash levels? Because it's very similar to those levels. Though there, I think the gun was on the square button. I remember Mad Bombers being way worse than Bye Bye Blimps. Because in Mad Bombers, you, the enemy, for some reason, Crash had a way flimsier plane than Coco. Either that or the enemies had better bullets, because you took damage way faster than in Bye Bye Blimps on Mad Bombers. Yeah, this part of the song in particular is nice. Although, yeah, once again, it reminds me of, the fact that this composer also did Psychonauts. These clouds look nice. I don't know what it is, but like, this cel-shaded art style has just aged very well. I really, like even despite being PS2 games, these games look really good today. And I think it's just a perfect example of how art style is often better than, you know, raw graphical power. Because if you go for, like, ultra-realism, not that there aren't a lot of, like, ultra-realistic games that have good art styles, like, Clair Obscur looks great, but, like, it often doesn't age well, like, what was, like, cutting-edge, realistic-looking characters and faces, and now, yeah, it hasn't really aged all that well, whereas, like, cel-shaded graphics like this, like, you really can't make this look any better than it already does. Oh yeah, if you fly too high, you stall and end up having to go down. There's no radar to check where the planes are. Oh, this just reminds me of now the Aces High minigame in Mario Party 3, which is, it was really cool how there was that one part of Runaway Guys where, like, literally that last minigame decided everything based on a huge number of factors. Hello there. I mean, I could just crap. You know what? You know what? Also, mano a mano means hand to hand. That's actually wrong. I want to just try to see if I can just ram this guy, because that would be really funny. Oh, guy. There we go.
Tip-top outstanding. Team Cooper is going to the final. Let the crowd say yay.
Swag victory by just ramming the last one, because I had enough health for that. Anyway. Shell shading is my favorite art style. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why it's called cell shading, but still, it's cool.
Thanks to Sly's flying, we're officially in the Aces Finals. Our opponents, Team Mugshot and Team Black Baron. The rules in the finals are a bit different than normal. Whoever takes out the defending champ gets the title. Hear that, boys? It's all about taking down the Baron. Our only real competition will be Mugshot himself. We need to remove him from the competition. Here's the plan. I'll challenge him to a fist fight out in the town square. Sly, you find and lure Inspector Fox to the same place. When the two meet, the sparks are sure to fly. With some luck, the big guy will get carted off to jail, and we'll have clear skies for the finals. However, the Baron won't be so easy to deal with. He commands an enormous team of flyers and has been known to bring in a squad of blimp gunships when things look grim. The answer to our problem isn't obvious, although it is potent. Behold, Lupus Gigantormus. I'll drug the beast so that the Guru will be able to ride it and take out some of the local guards, who also serve as the Baron's pilots. Obviously, the fewer enemy pilots Sly has to deal with in the finals, the better. Next, I'll hack into the aircraft control tower. If successful, I'll be able to intercept any messages the Baron might send to his gunships. All right, team, we've got all night to prepare. If we take this thing, it'll mean more than a trophy. Penelope is sure to join our gang. After her stellar work defending our hangar, I'm sure we'd all agree that she's a prime recruit.
And also, you probably have a thing for her at this point, but yeah. Also, thank you, Spider Sonic. Bentley, why are you putting yourself in danger? Oh, you'll see. You'll see, trust me. So yeah, Bentley has a lot of missions in the second one. This is also the one where you need his hover pack. So I'm gonna get that now. Berserker. Maybe I should actually get a Juggernaut throw enemies, explode on impact, gutter or roar. Oh, Fist of Flame is actually super good. Maybe I should save up for that. But yes, now this is gonna be very... This is where Bentley goes into super ultra, you know, more Bentley murder, basically. But yeah. So this is what the hover pack does. It gives you a triple jump. I don't know why I hype this one up so much, but it is, like, I just find this generally cool. Like, now, Bentley has some of the best aerial mobility in this game, even outside of, like, Sly's paraglider. Yeah, the mission is literally just called Giant Wolf Massacre. Yeah, doesn't Bentley get, like, all 3 of the missions here? I guess you have to do the Giant Wolf one first. Maybe I should say the Mugshot one, because the Mugshot one is really fantastic. Yes, Bentley is going extra Bentley today. Why does Penelope's model look so much worse than everyone else's? I do not know. But yeah, her face does look a little bit weirdly angular.
Feral specimen of Lupus Gigantormus.
So let me get this straight again. You plan on stalking that thing, drugging it, putting the Guru on board, and setting the two free to smash up the guards?
An airtight plan, I agree. It's simplicity itself. By channeling the wild destruction housed in that bloodthirsty creature, we should be able to thin out the Black Baron's ranks. Which, of course, means fewer enemy pilots flying against you in the finals.
I'm all for evening the odds in our favor, but come on. This plan seems a little risky.
Not at all. I've modified my sleep darts with heavy doses of skunk bulb. It should be enough to pacify the beast, provided he doesn't catch wind of me first.
All right, that sounds okay. You can hang back and shoot him at a distance.
Well, given the weight of the darts, I'll need to sneak up behind him and take a shot within a few meters.
Meters?
Quit trying to freak me out and put the guru on the monocucom. After I put the wolf to sleep, it'll be up to you. Thanks, Guru. You always know just what to say.
Yes, Bentley is going to drug the wolf. Yeah, this is, yeah, considering Bentley used the souls of the damned to build a bomb in the last game, I almost forgot about that. Bentley logic. Bentley is the true villain of this series. So yeah, I think you're apparently supposed to get super close. You know, for a noble thief, prove these plans involve a lot of murder. Is that close enough?
Nice one, Bentley.
Oh. But then you have to run away. That's the wrong button. What did I assign the boost to? I don't think I've assigned the boost to anything right now. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, I don't have that assigned to anything. Why don't I have that assigned to anything? I could really use that right now. I like to think Sly asking meters is just him being American, not metric. That's what I kind of figured at first, too. Oh, right, yeah, there's a target icon on the wolf when you're close enough. That's cool. And now I actually make use of the adrenaline burst. Yeah, this is actually a lot more useful with adrenaline burst, because we've already lost the wolf. No, we haven't. Hang on. Something's happening. Well, one of the guards just got hit. Okay. Well, rip that guy, I guess. Well, no, he's still going. He's still going. He's still going somehow. Okay, well, he's not coming back from that. I haven't made a stream highlights reel in a while. I probably should. I'm tempted to get somebody to edit, like, a highlight reel out of my Sonic 06 streams just for, like, Sonic 06 highlights for the Fast Clinky channel, but, like, if I do a highlight reel of Sly, that's going in there, because, seriously, that guy just getting whacked, then eventually he just gets knocked into the river. It's like, yeah, that'll do it. That is, like, the definition of stop, he's already dead. How is he still? I love how the chat's going crazy, yeah. Yeah, the Sonic 06 streams were very fun. I'm looking back on those pretty fondly now. Like, I really enjoyed doing that game. So, yeah, well, that wolf is going after that guard now. Like, we really don't even need the guru for this, honestly. The wolf is just going ham on everyone. No pun intended, because they're pigs, but going ham on everyone on its own. Yep. Okay, Wolfie. Wolfie! Oh, Wolfie, would you let me shoot you? Okay, I'm not in range. Would you let me shoot you, please?
Too far away. You'll need to get
Oh, that was just barely too far away. Okay, then. I guess we have to just let him... Do not attempt to shoot the wolf while the wolf is in the process of murdering someone. Good to know. Okay.
Nice
there you go.
Big game hunter. The skunk bomb is kicking in. He's almost asleep.
Almost asleep.
Guru, you're up. You should be able to possess the giant wolf now that he's out.
Yeah, this is gonna be the rude awakening of a lifetime. Oh yeah, the thing that I was gonna mention, like that tangent about like going over to find, and yeah, now we just basically just like have to just whack a bunch of guys. But yeah, so when I got to that one point, and there was just a bunch of coins lying on the ground of like, wait, did a guard just like randomly die in the middle of nowhere with no input from me? So that reminded me of, I was looking online, like on TV tropes, and found some really funny info about Elder Scrolls Oblivion. So they originally intended to have this like complex system of like AI for, and not like the current kind of AI, don't worry. but a complex system for enemies to, not enemies, like enemies, city guards, NPCs, everyone, to have their own, like, autonomous decision-making processes. So, like, they'd assign the NPCs each a goal, but wouldn't tell them how to complete it, and the AI would basically try and have the NPC complete their goal in the most efficient way possible, using whatever they had on hand. So, for example, if an NPC was told, I'm hungry, then they might go to the shop and buy food. If they didn't have money, they might try and steal food. If they had a bow, they might go into the forest and hunt for food. So that's all well and good. Except it turns out they underestimated how psychopathic this AI would turn out to be. Because there were so many amazing examples of this, so there's a whole list of these, and all of them are comedy gold, but an example of one of them, they gave one NPC a broom and the other a rake, and they told them to sweep and rake, respectively. And that worked fine. But then, they swapped the tools on those NPCs without changing their goals. So, the NPC told to rake had a broom, and the one told to sweep had a rake. So you know what happened? One of the NPCs murdered the other one, and to take the correct tool. So, the thing that, like, reminded me of it from earlier was that there was... Oh yeah, the wolf's totally immune to the water. There was a moment where you're supposed to go to this, like, drug dealer NPC to, like, for a quest, but test players reported that when they got there, he was already dead. It turns out that the local NPC drug addicts were told that they needed to buy drugs, and they didn't have enough money, so they were murdering the drug dealer to get the drugs, and so he'd be dead before the players even got there. So, there are apparently even crazier instances of, like, NPCs deciding, okay, the answer is, how can I achieve this goal? Okay, the answer's murder. Because, I'm trying to think of what else there was. I know there was some other really funny instances of that happening. But, like, they eventually gave up on the ambitious NPC AI because it was just too absurd. And apparently what they already went with in Oblivion was, like, crazy. If you look up online, like, YouTube videos, there's so many YouTube videos of just, NPCs in Oblivion just being completely insane. Like, I've seen, like, comments say things like, people often describe Oblivion as an unintentional Monty Python movie. Like, there's a bit where, like, a guard just went on a rampage and just murdered a bunch of people on the road, and then you talk to him and he's just suddenly like, completely calmly, there's no problem, is there? It's just like, okay. I'm back. How much Bentley terrorism did I miss? A lot.
How do you plan to hack into the aircraft control tower?
It's simple, really. The whole system is linked through computer nodes which monitor the power generated by the nearby windmills.
Seriously? All the power around here comes from the local windmills? I thought they were just for looks.
The control nodes tell a different story.
How do you plan to get up there? It's pretty high.
My turbo chair has been outfitted with an extra afterburner. Heights such as that are nothing to me.
So yeah, if you try and... This is one of those where if you try and go to the marker before you buy that upgrade, the game says, you need the... You need this to proceed. Yeah, Bentley had like a jetpack in the first... In Sly 2, the first one was playable, but he... Like, it wasn't nearly as cool as this, I feel. Like, this is just, like, a lot better. Like, people have said Bentley being in a wheelchair greatly improved his gameplay. Speaking of Bentley gameplay, it's time for hacking again!
Yourself, computer, I will show no mercy.
Well, I mean, Bentley doesn't show much mercy to anything, so it's not like computers are an exception. And once again, we have the amazing hacking music.
Hacker code linked to the right analog stick. This data stream looks protected.
Okay, you just automatically pick up objects like that.
Transport the circular lockdown code.
Circular lockdown code. In other words, push the balls into the holes. So, I'd like to see, like, pool or billiards referred to as circular lockdown code. Oh yeah, this is like, I still can't believe that, like, 9S gameplay...
Before my digital kung fu.
9S's gameplay in Nier Automata is basically just Bentley hacking. Except you can do it to, like, any enemy, and it just insta-kills them. It's just, like, I've said before that Nier Automata is one of the few, times when I've, oh yeah, we're in the daytime now instead of the nighttime. Didn't really notice that until now. One of the few times in a game where I've been totally fine with, like, having to play, like, multiple routes to see all the endings. Because, like, yeah, you kind of play through the same events in 9S's route, but because you're playing as 9S, you can just hack everything and just completely just... You're like 9S is hilariously broken when you're playing his story, so, like, you just breeze through everything. I think you even get to hack a couple of bosses as 9S. It's really fun.
Come, grasshopper. Kneel before the feet of the master.
It's funny that you're using this kind of language, given the next chapter we're going to.
Looks like they're going to put up a little fight this time.
Okay, I like this how, like, this, you can move through this, but it stops bullets. So that's cool. So if you want to, like, retreat behind that barrier, you can. Or, you know what, I actually wonder if this was put in, because maybe playtesters were getting shot, before like, right when they spawned in. And they're like, yeah, that's unfair, let's put in a barrier there, just so that the players know there are bullets coming, but they're not in danger of them yet. Sucker Punch were actually great at, like, fine-tuning and testing these games, because, did I talk about how in Sly 1 that the mission where you're, like, getting the treasure chest from the crabs in the submarine, which kind of has similar twin-stick shooter controls to this, but originally, like, the arena didn't have a big rock in the middle, it was just a complete circle, but they realized that what playtesters were doing was playtesters would just stand...
You're gonna have to hack around it.
Oh yeah, digital black hole. That's a thing that exists. I like how you can still shoot when you're carrying an object too. But what I was saying was that, playtesters were basically just standing in the center and just shooting in all directions, and they weren't even engaging with, like, the movement mechanics. So they decided to just put a big rock in the middle of the arena, so that, like, players had to maneuver around, which is just, like, that is, like, it's just really cool. Like, I don't know, like, I would say I'd love to be a game tester, but also I feel like that's a very competitive job field. I know that, like, Matthew Mercer got his start in, like, game testing, which is interesting. Okay, let's just do that. Please don't die before you get to the end. There we go.
Another terminal terminated.
Bentley has good one-liners, but, I mean, you know, he's Bentley. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, 2B and 9S are, oh, my partner got ending D and Nair was briefly devastated. Yeah, Nair is, the Nair series is, like, harrowing. It's kind of uplifting ultimately in the end, but it's very, oh, it's right there, okay. It's a very interesting series. It's well written, but it's like, you have to be in the right mood for them. That's kind of partly why I have Nair, you know, the remake version 3. Blah, 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 blah. I forget exactly what it's called, but, like, you know, that one. Do we have to get there from, like, higher up or something? Oh, right, there's a cheese wheel. That's what we need to use. There we go. But, like, yeah, I haven't played it yet because I need to be in the right mood for it.
Don't worry, my pet. I'll make this.
Oh, Shadow Palkia, you just got accepted for your first job as a game tester? That's great. Wow. Amazing. Because, like, I've seen most of the people that most of, like, the big names, well, not big names, but, like, people in the game industry that, like, I've sort of known of, they got their start in game testing. So congratulations on that. I'm still kind of trying to... Oh, it's the square root of 1.5. I guess because it's between the original Nier and Automata. No, yeah. It's a remake of the original Nier, and it's got the mechanics of Automata, so it's kind of 1.5, but it's a square root because lol. Why are the cheese wheels bouncy? I don't know. I'm still impressed that, like, certain types of cheese can just last for, like, years. Okay, we have... Oh, they can shoot, too. Interesting. And we have a sort of boss thing, kind of sort of boss thing. And I want to say that it eventually turns into... Oh, no, it's just gone, okay. I think there was one that would split into multiple individual parts, but that might have been in Sly 2. Replicant version, yeah. Yeah, because, like, I got Nair Replicant because people were always telling me, like, oh, the first Nair is amazing story-wise, but its gameplay is... The gameplay of Nair wasn't... Like, no Nair game had good gameplay until Automata, so I played Automata first. And then it's like, everyone's like, oh...
Now for the aircraft control tower. Once it's hacked, the system will be mine.
But yeah, people were like saying all over the internet, like, it'd be amazing if we got a remake of Nair 1 with the gameplay of Automata, and we did. I really hope that board drifting is still in the game, because board drifting sounds hilarious. Board drifting was another example of stuff being found in testing, but they found that in testing, and they found it so funny that they kept it in, because, you know, it's amazing. Like, having boars drift like a car. Yeah, that's the thing, so I know a lot of people who prefer the version with Father Nair, and, like, 'cause the main reason I didn't play it was because it was Xbox exclusive. They only released the Xbox version, like the Father version in America, and other English-speaking countries. Yeah, here I go thinking that Australia and, like, Europe or America. But they only released, the Xbox version, so yeah. But I've always preferred Brother Nair to Father Nair, which is kind of a hot take. Father Nair is fine, but, like, I always thought it was kind of dumb that they're like, oh, in order for the game to appeal to Americans, they have to play as a big hulking man, instead of, like, a, you know, wimpy pretty boy. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm a big brother in real life. I do like Brother Nair more, but Father Nair is still fine. I think is it Jameson Price who voices him? His VA is fantastic.
You'll have to use your auxiliary afterburner to get over to that computer. Jump as far as you can towards it, then goose the afterburner. Go easy on the throttle, and you should get a few bursts.
Reminds me of Ultra Kill keeping and parrying your own shotgun shells to make them explode and do more damage because it's cool. Yeah, I agree. That is insane. I've heard of, like, Ultra Kill does sound really fun. It's not really my kind of game, personally, but yeah, that sounds like an amazing glitch to keep in the game.
Aha, my final opponent.
Our battle will be legendary!
Looks like they saved the big code for last. How that be?
I was like, for some reason as a kid, I was so happy that Bentley said "have at thee," because I was that weird person who, okay, it does break up, I just killed the other one off screen while it was breaking up. And I was one of those weird kids who actually liked studying Shakespeare in English classes, and I used to love it when people said "have at thee, coward" in Shakespeare plays. Oh look, it's 2 Star Destroyers. Yeah. So I don't know why I like that a lot, but, yeah. I never had a problem understanding. I know that a lot of people had to get, like, modern English translations of Shakespeare to actually understand it, but, like, I never had a problem understanding Shakespeare. To be fair, I grew up with a father who composed for a lot of theater, so I sat in a lot of Shakespeare rehearsals, but, like, I really enjoyed Shakespeare when I was younger. And let's get in there.
Success! I've got total access. Wait, the code's unstable. Everything's speeding up. Windmill throwing stars, eh? This little system bug might come in handy.
Bentley's like, it was accidental terrorism, but I'll take it. Only 20% after all that. Oh boy, the next mission is amazing. Oh, I've been looking forward to this one so much. English is not my strong suit in general because it was... Yeah, if like, I imagine, like, Shakespeare would also be really rough for anybody who was not a native English speaker. That would be... I can understand that being rough. Don't just love hacking windmills, they start start flying off. Another fun thing about Ultra Kill is you can parry any projectile. This includes the hands of a skyscraper-style boss when he tries to punch you. Yeah, that sounds fun. But yeah, also, oh yeah, Jameson Price's Iron Tiger and Blaze Blue. I do agree with, like, people in the chat saying that, like, also, let's just do this because Bentley. People in the chat saying that, what was I lost my train of thought because Bentley terrorism. Oh yeah, that, like, having a father as the protagonist of a JRPG is novel. So no, I do like that. Also, I love having this upgrade, because it just means Bentley can basically just go anywhere he wants to. It's just really fun in general. But okay, this mission is just so good on so many levels.
It's time we dealt with Mugshot. We can't risk him taking down the Baron before you in the finals.
Not to mention he deserves a little payback for what he did to our aircraft hangar.
True. Since Mugshot's assault, the Baron has been keeping an eye on him. We can't fight him out in the open for risk of getting disqualified. Thankfully, Inspector Fox is out in the field looking for us.
I hear ya. We'll set them against each other. Mugshot is an international criminal after all. Carmelita won't be able to resist.
My only concern is for Inspector Fox's safety.
Oh, don't worry about her. She's more than a match for a meathead like Mugshot.
Okay, I'll pick a fight with Mugshot and bait him into meeting in the town square for our rumble.
You do that. I'll get Carmelita's attention and lead her back here to the same place.
Agreed.
I've got to hand it to you, Bentley. This is a really underhanded plan.
Why, thank you. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Bentley lost the use of his legs and somehow came out of the deal more mobile. Exactly, yeah. He is way more mobile than he was in Sly 2. But yes, also, yeah. Carmelita can handle it because she's literally invincible, except now, now, when she's playable, she loses her invincibility, but she's still totally broken. So, what is about to ensue is one of the greatest exchanges known to man. One of the greatest conversations known to man. Because we need to get Mugshot to want to fight us.
I'll beat it, twerp. The Black Baron's been giving me the grill since that event in your hangar.
Perhaps you'd like to take out some frustration by engaging in a physical battle with me outside in the town square.
No way! I'm being watched here. That, and it wouldn't feel right pounding a four-eyed runt in a wheelchair.
So yeah, Mugshot might be a lot of things, but he's not gonna beat up a guy in a wheelchair, at least. So, we need to insult him enough to get him to want to break that code of honor that he has. And all of these are absolute gold. Whoever wrote those, I want to give them a medal. So I'm going to go through, the dialogue tree mechanic was worth it for this scene alone. I'm going to go through every single option here.
I'm sure you wouldn't win in the fight anyway. You've got such a long, sad history of losing to the Cooper gang.
I could whip your whole gang with one arm if you jerks would sit still. Look at these arms. I'm unstoppable.
My head is spinning from your breath. What, do you gargle with raw sewage every night before bed?
Yeah, you're half right. I find a nice tang to my breath helps maintain my personal space.
So eventually the one that is correct will appear, but I have to go through everything else because they're all so good.
Do you even know what I'm saying to you? Or are you too stupid to understand the words coming in through your ear holes?
What? What's an ear hole? Talk sense, why don't you?
So it's like, yeah, Bentley used taunt. Okay, this one right here is my favorite. By far.
You know, I've been thinking about your appearance.
Look, if You don't got nothing to say nice and don't say nothing at all. Get it? What? Ain't got no sassy comments, smart guy? Oh, I get it. You got nothing nice to say, so you're keeping quiet. That's real cute. You really got nothing nice to say? That's cold.
It still doesn't count as it working though. But it's just like I always love that one because it's just like yeah, if you've got nothing because I always heard that as a kid. If you don't have anything nice, don't say anything at all. And then it's just like uncomfortably long silence. But then of course we have to go with this one.
Your mother was a broken down tub of junk with more gentleman callers than the operator.
Nobody talks that way about my mother. Nobody! Okay, little broken down runt. Looks like you're gonna get broken down even more.
Town Square, 5 minutes. Please don't be late.
Yeah, like he was actually genuinely sad there. Like, yeah, he actually did sound, like, legitimately hurt.
Mugshot is on his way outside. Go find Inspector Fox and lead her back to the town square.
And yeah, that entire line as well. Also, oh right, so for me it was Mother's Day yesterday. It's Mother's Day in the US. I forgot about that. Okay, well, I guess that's 1 plus 1,000 to the Bentley terrorism count for that alone. Another one of those lines that really pushes the age rating. Like, really pushes the age rating. Okay, she's wandering around here. Oh boy, super clucky. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about that. Trust me. Okay, right. Hello there. You're in the way of my date. Get out.
Hey, Inspector Fox. Still looking for a date to the prom?
Quit running and I'll pin the corsage.
Oh yeah, she says, quit running and I'll pin the corsage on you. I don't think I knew what a corsage was, when I first played this. And neither did Joey and Friend. Yeah, he's the one who says, yeah, care for a bite of corsage? She's not even shooting the other guards.
Blast it, Sly! Why run? Why not face me like a real man?
Mess with me? That little punk is gonna eat dirt. Hey! You're that cop hag that busted me back in Mesa City.
Mugshot, alias Two-Gun Tony, also known as Meathead Mugshot. 7 foot 3 inches, 324 pounds, wanted in 7 countries with 13 outstanding warrants for your arrest. And yes, I'm that cob hag that put you away back in Mesa.
Well, wise guy. Lady, feel like going for another shot at the title?
It's my duty to put you behind bars. That, and I enjoy making tough guys cry like the stupid babies they really are.
I ain't no stupid baby.
So yeah, we get a boss fight as Carmelita now. And it's pretty much just like her usual gameplay. Pretty simple because she's insanely busted, but it's still fun getting to pretty much yeah, just like totally go to town on this guy. Oh yeah, it's triangle to get out of sprint mode. Oh yeah, she doesn't have a run button because she's just running everywhere by default. I actually press circle to try and attack. Yeah, she does have a kick attack. Could you just get... Well, yeah, he also throws, like, dynamite up to the roof. I think there's, like, beats of, like, mugshots, like, music from the first Sly here. But yeah, you generally want to stay on the roof for this. He does do the same, like, gun barrage as he did back in Sly 1, which is cool. I'm pretty sure we're Mugshot's boss fight, not the other way around. Exactly. Well, I mean, bold of you to say that because Carmelita has been totally immune to being hit by freight trains in the past. Yeah, like, I like to use the roofs as cover for his gun barrages. Yeah, he can try to shoot me all he wants, but, like, the roofs offer perfect cover. I'm sure if, like, roof is the right, roofs is, like, the right term. How does Carmelita not catch Sly with that level of brokenness? Because Sly is equally broken. It's an immovable, unsolvable object meets, wait. Yeah, immovable object meets unstoppable force, that's it. Yeah, it's interesting seeing, yeah, Mugshot use his guns again. I also noticed, like, that when he's doing that hand walk, his legs don't even touch the ground. So, yeah, the chat is right about him skipping leg day. Okay, he's almost gone. There you go.
Mother? That you? I'm sorry. I didn't know they was yours.
Ugh, booking this idiot'll take all night. Oh well, I'm sure Cooper won't make his move anytime soon.
Oh, you're sure about that, huh? Well, about that. Yeah, Mugshot, why am I hearing boss music?
Thanks to our combined efforts, we're now ready for the final round of the Aces dogfighting competition. Put on your helmets, because it's time for Operation Turbo Dominant Eagle. In just a few hours, Team Iceland and Team Belgium will begin fighting it out in the B-Champs round. This will provide the perfect cover for step 1 of my plan. Sly, use the catapult and your paraglider to get access to the local gunships. Plant some tracking devices, then head back to the team hangar and suit up for the finals. Murray, you're up next. Use your rowboat to pull down the aircraft communication antenna. With it out of commission, the Baron will have to use an unscrambled radio frequency to call in the gunships for backup. If that happens, I'll be ready with our secret weapon. And with the tracking devices installed, I'm guaranteed not to miss. In the end, though, it'll be up to Sly. This is a sudden death competition. The first team to take out last year's champ wins. That's if the Black Baron doesn't take out all the competition first.
What I miss beyond Carmelita? Bentley accidentally doing things. Doing murder on purpose and then doing it accidentally, yeah. I agree that Turbo Dominant Eagle is not the best operation name, but, like, it's, yeah. I don't know if it's my least favorite. I keep forgetting that Operation Thunderbeak even, like, I mean, it not exists, but I keep forgetting Operation Thunderbeak is called that. And then Operation Canada Games is just literally what you're doing in in that operation. This is kind of similar, though. You're taking part in a big competition. Oh, yeah, no, you do get to play as Carmelita in some missions. It's, like, not, like, you don't get to, like, actively choose to play as her most of the time. Also, there are some climbable things here. Oh, yeah, we have to get back up on top of this for the oh, I'm pretty sure we can just use the catapult now. For a moment, I was just like, I'm gonna just climb all the way back up manually, but no, we can just use the catapult. Also, I believe this one requires the paraglider, so if you don't have it, like, the game will say, you can't do this job until you've bought the paraglider.
Excellent! The B-Champs dogfight is beginning! With these guys going at it, no one will notice as you slip onto the gunships and plant a tracking device.
Sounds straightforward enough. Where'd you get these trackers? They look kind of funny.
Best I could do on short notice. They're sensitive to extreme changes in altitude. You'll have to pull this job off at high elevation or it's a bust.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Bentley got Temu trackers, I guess. I've never actually used Temu for anything. The only people I know that have used Temu for anything were, like, using it for Dungeons & Dragons terrain, which, to be fair, yeah, it's probably... If you're gonna be using, like, super cheap, dodgy stuff for anything, you know, might as well be, like, just D&D terrain.
Excellent. The first tracker's in place. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a pressure vent near the front of the aircraft. It might be just the thing to give you a lift.
Okay, I probably shouldn't have done that, because that's, best to not... Well, okay, I was still able to get there. But yeah, best to not go for one while it's moving away from you, because they are a little faster than you are. Yeah, always best to have it so they're moving towards where you're going. You shouldn't have shot it where I was, you should have shot it where I was going to be, as they say with... Oh, I've already got that one, okay. As they said in the Futurama Space Invaders parody. That was pretty great. Probably better than the actual Space Invaders. There was like an actual Space Invaders movie. No, I didn't already got. Didn't already got this one. I didn't already get this one. My grammar is going weird again. I did have. That doesn't look like a good angle. Am I gonna just barely catch this one? I think I will. Just barely caught it. Okay. But yeah. Still, probably still recovering from, like, the COVID shot. Thought it was pronounced Timu. Maybe it's pronounced Timu, I'm not sure.
Nice work, Flyboy. The gunship's GPS data is flowing in. Head back to the hangar and suit up.
Bentley operation name tier list, I guess.
Alright, Murray. The Black Baron's communication antenna is held up by 3 support beams. Pull them out of place, and the whole array will fall apart.
Don't worry. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's rowing. And breaking stuff.
And now we're doing it both at the same time. I don't know why Murray's so obsessed with rowing in this game. Alright, so now I believe we actually do need to, Oh no, wait, it is X to go backwards, because it's the direction that Murray's facing. Oh yeah, and then here we have to... It's really just a matter of dodging all of the plane debris that's falling. I almost call them plane corpses. But, like, I mean, that might as well be what they actually are.
Keep it up. The falling planes are dangerous, but they're perfect cover for this operation.
True, people aren't really going to be looking at us when there are all these, planes falling down and, like, crashing. I hope you can still hear me over the game audio at this point. This operation is the most moving parts out of all of Bentley's plans. I mean, I guess. On behalf of immunocompromised people like myself, thank you for getting your COVID vaccine updated. I'm surrounded by idiots that refuse. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. I'm mostly doing it because I'm traveling with my mother and she can't get the COVID vaccine because it affects her badly. I love that. Let that be a lesson to all antennas. Okay, you can still hear me good. But yeah, she can't get the COVID vaccine, so I'm kind of protecting myself just for her. But also, my entire backpack is basically a mobile hospital with all the medical stuff that I'm bringing.
This is it. I am the tiger, pal. Look for the Black Baron. Take him out and this competition is all over. And go easy on the throttle. It's been sticking lately.
Quit worrying. I'll see you in the winner's circle.
The throttle sticking sounds like a really bad, bad idea. Oh, you can do 3D for this one. Not for the first flight section, weirdly, but only for the second one.
Okay, it's the big time final round. This is what you pay for, people. The best of the best, going at it like cats and king cobras. The skies are full with the danger.
Okay, I'm so glad I didn't talk there. Yeah, the Black Baron's ship is the one that has the light on it. And that's the only one you actually need to target. So as long as you keep on him, you're good. You can shoot the other pilots, but it's not necessary. I don't think any of them ever shoot him down, so you don't really need to worry about failing the mission due to that. I don't think, at least. Oh yeah, you can fly through that barn. I may as well do it, just for swag points. You can also hear funny noises. And I'm out of bullets, okay. Yeah, do a barrel roll. For some reason, one of my favorite lines from... Because it really says something that, like, everyone has a different meme from Star Fox. Because Runaway guys have, maybe it's an arm! Aim for it! Aim for the arm! Like, maybe it's an arm. Just sounds kind of so weird out of context. But my own, my personal meme from Star Fox 64 is, you got an enemy on your tail! Use the brakes! Because that's actually a tactic that I would use in the multiplayer of this game. Hello, Black Baron, you just went right by me. That's a tactic that I would actually use in this game in the multiplayer, not mission, the multiplayer plane mode. Like, I would fire, like, the tracking bomb, and then just say, you got an enemy on your tail, use the brake! Hoping that they would use the brake and, like, ram into the bomb. Because, lol. Obviously they wouldn't do it, but still, it was just a silly thing me and my sister did. I do miss when just every, like, game would just have multiplayer in it. They don't really do that anymore. I mean, I get why. It takes a lot of resources to develop games now, and they probably don't want to put any resources into a part of the game that the majority of people aren't going to actually play, but I miss when games, it was very much in, like, the PS2 era.
Coon is good. Gunship, converge on my position and destroy the Cooper aircraft. Send in a spare plane as well.
Roger, Baron. All units en route.
Sorry, Baron, but you'll have to fight fair this year.
What? Who is this? How did you find this frequency? What? No? Huh? This is... Hold! High Commander! Oh! This plane's come unfixed. High time for an upgrade, I say.
Promotional images for the Lego Tales Sonata came out this year. Oh, that's cool.
Weasels, am I?
I beat you. Your biplane is in pieces.
We're both still airborne, aren't we? The victor has yet to be decided.
Then, let's settle it.
Beware, my boy. I've trained 10 years at fisticuffs. Pugilism is my passion.
If you fight as well as you fly, this shouldn't take long.
On guard!
Yeah, we are seeing a resurgence of couch co-op. But yeah, we have the boss fight of the chapter now. Sometimes these actually have different names. Oh, no, it's still called Turbo Dominant Eagle. But, like, there are some segments of these that do actually have officially different names. Also, my health is actually not doing so well. This is a fight where I do often fail and hear, like, I remember this guy's dialogue if he beats you, because in a lot of the Sly games, the bosses do have unique lines for, can I use, like, Knockout Dive here? Well, not if I press the wrong button for it. Can be hard to see some of his attacks coming out. Ow, like that! Yeah, the quick punch.
Alert! Your patron is in distress!
Oh, alright, we're gonna hear it now!
Victory! I have won again!
Victory! I have won again!
On guard!
Keep your distance. He's a master boxer. Wait till he commits to a big punch, then strike.
Yeah, they don't really give you the Bentley hit unless you fail this at least once. This one's not like a, well, not exactly an easy fight, but yeah, it's best to wait until he does a, like, punish him like that. It's kind of like almost Kingdom Hearts-ish, where some of the, like, they have attacks that leave them open for a bit. Yeah, this is easier. Well, I say that and I go in too close. Yeah, wait until he commits for a wind-up punch.
Defend your leader!
Yeah, the line from these guys I remember is, "Men, come up here and help me!" Knockout dive, there we go. Ow, okay. Well, at least the damage they deal to you supersedes the falling. The problem is that you're probably not going to get a lot of health pickups from them, because of the fact that they often just fall off the edge. Oh, I didn't fall off the edge! Nope, I did. And now, next round. Next owl. Played this game a mere 6 years ago, but you barely remember many of the plot details. I mean, yeah, that happens. I remember a lot of this because, you know, I played as a kid. Oh, right, that, yeah. That will actually hurt you if you're not jumping, so... That is one strong set of, like, legs to be able to knock the whole plane down. Ow, that much. Okay, yeah, I should be, because I'm lower on health, I should be waiting. Yeah, I only get like a couple of hits in just to be totally safe. Yeah, that was a quick jab. Yeah, just 2 hits. I'm a little more scared about the next. I think there is one more guard section before... Yeah, here we go. The Ruffy. Oh, that people who can do those rolling R's are just so impressive. Yeah, thought that might happen. Okay, we have to. Yeah, it's the whole fight again. Okay. Ow. At least the quick punches don't deal a lot of damage. Reminds me a little bit of some Mega Man bosses where the ones that are like the hardest for no damage runs are always the ones that are like the fast bosses because they're designed so that they don't do a lot of damage per hit, but they do a lot of hits, whereas the easiest bosses for no damage runs in Mega Man games tend to be the big strong bosses because they don't they hit a lot harder, but they're less accurate, so that means they're easier to dodge, and if only one hit matters, then it doesn't matter how hard you hit, if you basically only have one hit point. Even that being said, I remember one of the most hilarious, like, because I've seen some people do no damage run, like, Royal Mithril only did no damage runs of the original Mega Man games. I've seen some people try them for Mega Man X, and, of all of the bosses that I've seen, Blizzard Buffalo is just hilariously dumb of a fight. The fact that this is Oops All Pigs is kind of... Okay, you guys actually did drop health that time. Can you... Oh, I think it's Bentley who has the health effect. But like, the fact that they have, like, the jump attack, the gasoline attack, and throwing wrenches, these guys are actually surprisingly dangerous. I think staying close to the hatch is probably the play here, because that kind of stops them from going for the wrench throw, which they really only use at longer ranges. Okay, so there is strategy involved in this fight, and yeah, strategy is jump over that. I was looking at the chat there, I was a bit distracted. Speed is an important stat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the interesting thing is that Royal Mithril finds the Yellow Devil really easy, and he got so much backlash in the comment section for that. Like, that video has a ton of dislikes because he said that he never found the Yellow Devil that hard. And yeah, I kind of get it, but like, because I mean, me doing the Yellow Devil in Mega Man 11, where it's apparently literally the exact same pattern as the original Yellow Devil. Like, I found that one quite difficult. I couldn't really dodge it without the speed gear. But like, the thing is, like Royal Mithril somehow has the Yellow Devil's exact pattern memorized, and is able to just counter everything, like dodge every single, like thing, because he remembers, like, oh right, now we have the Baron and Pigs at the same time. This is kind of rough, at least only one at a time, but still, ow. Could you go for a big Shoryuken? There we go. Oh yeah, whenever he does that, he actually takes out, well, he knocks out his own guard, so... Yeah, I mean, he was saying that he's gonna fire all of them if he loses. Oh, alright, we haven't heard him say, earn your pay, you clods. I think that's one of his lines for summoning guys in his other phases. Pigs can fly. Okay, so he should be, this fight should be almost done, and then...
You win, Cooper.
Wait, you? You're Penelope, the Baron's mechanic. No. No, you are the Black Baron.
Suppose someone was bound to find out sooner or later. I guess I'm kinda relieved.
But why?
Look, let's talk on the ground where it's safe.
Yeah, plot twist! Which also means that she can throw hands.
It was quite a revelation. Penelope and the Black Baron were one and the same. But before we could even process this turn of events, we were rushed to the winner's circle. Somehow, against all odds, we become this year's champions. There was a bit of an awkward moment between Bentley and Penelope. I guess the photos they'd sent each other over the internet were a bit exaggerated. That night, Penelope explained that the disguise was invented to get her past the Dogfighting League's strict age requirements. However, after winning, the Baron became a celebrity, and she found herself putting on the costume more and more often. But now, with the Black Baron out of the picture, she was free to take up a new path, and she joined the gang without hesitation. The next day, our newest recruit treated us to a week-long aerial tour of Holland. She was fitting in just fine.
So we have our next member. And yeah, she was maybe using a voice changer, or she's like a really good, or like she's like a Yunaka tier voice actor and could just do the Black Baron voice naturally. So yeah, that is Flight of Fancy over. Pretty good, but yeah, like the Penelope like being the Baron twist raises questionable implications, but like also, granted, Bentley's also got his own questionable morals, so I suppose it's fine. But yeah, what an interesting character. It would be a shame if a later game would come and completely ruin her, but we'll talk about that not now, because the next chapter's like premise is so amazing. Like seriously. Holy crap, this is gonna be so good. Just watch.
After a careful analysis of Dr. M's fortress, Bentley came to the difficult conclusion that his demolition skills just weren't going to be enough. If we wanted to get inside the Cooper vault, we'd have to recruit a full-time demolition specialist. However, Bentley's proposed candidate was a shock. My old enemy, the Panda King. As a member of the original Fiendish Five, he had a part in taking out my dad and stealing pages from the Thievius Raccoonus. Eventually, I caught up with him, and I claimed back what he had stolen. There was no way I was gonna let that monster on my team, but Bentley was firm. He discovered the Panda King had left his life of crime and was now a monk living the life of quiet meditation high up in the mountains. I wasn't at all convinced, but there was no denying that he had the skills we needed if we were to succeed. So the gang packed up, put on our disguises, and headed east to China.
Notice we didn't get the title card yet, though. This episode is really cool. There's actually like multiple segments to this one. They clearly put a lot into this, but yeah. So the Panda King is back, which is cool. But like it's just such a cool angle having to recruit like a former antagonist, and not just that, but somebody who like had a hand in killing Sly's parents. And Sly is naturally hesitant to do this. It's really, really interesting.
Stay sharp, team.
For all we know, the Panda King's just as dangerous as ever.
How can you say that? Just look at him. Have you ever seen someone more at peace with the world?
I'll admit, he does look kinda zenned out.
Mr. King? Honorable Panda King, we humbly wish to speak with you.
I guess he doesn't want to talk. Sorry, Bentley. Let's go.
Be realistic, Sly. He's clearly in a deep meditative trance. It'll take some doing, but I think I see a way to get the team up to his shrine.
Good. The walk up here tired me out. I don't want to turn around now. Man, I miss the van. We never had to walk anywhere back then.
Okay. Let's just get this over with.
Murray, you're up first. If you could get to the top of that pillar, you should be able to use your
Wait, what the... Is the camera stuck in... What happened to Penelope's face?
Bouncing is a lot easier than more walking. Seriously, you guys want to see my blisters?
No.
No way. Is he serious?
Yeah, okay, master. Bouncing, pillars, piece of cake.
I hear that. Sometimes you've got to be firm.
No, seriously. Was he for real about the blisters? Cause, I don't know, it's... yeesh.
I do like how you can still hear her talking about that. They really like to make you use the ball move, but I mean, it's pretty cool, and it's like Murray's new mechanic in this game, so... Oh, it's L1, okay then. Interesting how I thought there were no enemies here, but there actually are. But who are these guards working for? I suppose we'll find out later on, but yeah, this is, that guy's coming to investigate, but, he shall find nothing, for the Murray has already left the building via his amazing bouncing skills. There we go, now we can best bounce up here. One point while playing something, I could do a Penelope impression. That's impressive, yeah. It's like she and Bentley both have this kind of interesting, kind of almost old-time kind of cartoon character voice. The PS3 version didn't account for widescreen in some cutscenes as well. Don't recall it being a problem with the Vita port. Yeah, I'd imagine this game would run pretty well on Vita. Okay, Murray just has to go here. Apparently the Super Gaming Bros didn't like this bit. I haven't watched them, so I'm not sure, you know,
I'm in position.
Why they wouldn't like it.
Penelope, you're up next. I'm not sure if you're aware, but Sly can jump onto small points. Those bamboo chutes would be an ideal means of ascent if they weren't spaced so far apart.
Hold on. Let me see if I can figure it out for myself.
It's, got to do with the ice.
Okay, so clearly we need more points in order for Sly to ascend. The problem? Where we're going to get them. The answer? Split each chute down the middle, thereby doubling the points of ascension. However, the ice down there appears too thin to walk on, so there's no way to do it by hand. So, I'll need to use my lightweight remote control car to split the trees for us.
Perfect! That's it, exactly!
Great! Anything for Sly. I love to see him pull off those athletic moves.
We got someone else with a crush on Sly, it seems. So I like how there's a little flower on this car. Also, I like the way she says lightweight remote control car. Also, I like to split these with just one shot, just because, I don't know, it's just swag points. Just feels precise that way. So yeah, this music playing here, this is also like they gave, I don't know, but they must have really liked Penelope, because they gave her so many different versions of her own, theme. Because this is, the remote control car has, an electric guitar version of her leitmotif. We had the different version of it for the copter before, and there's also another version of it that we're hearing a little later. Oh, that guard clearly heard this, but I don't think he is able to do anything about it.
Just 2 more to go. 1 tree left.
I guess this is Bentley's feeling what it's like to be Neela. Oh yeah, there is an overheat on the gun, but...
Yes!
We're not gonna need it.
There you go, Sly. Hope it's everything you could have wished for.
Thanks. It looks great.
My pleasure. Really. Anytime.
Sly, isn't it time you climbed up there and joined Murray?
Yeah, sure.
They were stuck on the panicking, helping murder Sly's father. Yeah, I get it. The thing is, the game acknowledges that, though. Like, you'll see, like, Sly does not like working with him. That's the whole point of the chapter. It's like, I often don't really get mad at that kind of thing when it is directly acknowledged in the game itself. As, like, an aspect of the character dynamic. It's why I'm not really mad at, like, you know, the Akechi stuff in the third semester, because, like, it's clear that most of the Phantom Thieves do not like working with him.
Whack the supports up on those pinwheels!
Really?
Pinwheel destabilization is the cornerstone of this plan!
The plan to climb a mountain to reach one guy.
Jump into my hands and I'll throw you up there.
Oh, this again. This is a thing in, like, Sly 2. Pinwheel 1 destabilized. And now we become the ball once again. We don't have to aim Sly this time, at least.
I'm all done up here.
Excellent. Now that the pinwheels are unstable, I just need to light them up with my darts. One shot per rocket should do the trick.
Joker, trust me, is relatively better now. Everyone besides Sumi press exit down. I love how Sumi is like the only other one who actually like is okay with him just because she doesn't know what he's done. Oh yeah, this is where you kind of have to lead the shots. Again, don't shoot it where I was, shoot it where I was going to be. They're moving pretty quickly now. And the darts fly very slowly, so I think I'm gonna have to wait until, like, now to fire, or I'm just passing through it all the time. There we go. So that's one of them. Is there a better position for the second one? Because I don't think Bentley can really move very far here. But having a zoom is nice. Reminds me of those sniper weapons in Ratchet and Clank. Yet even she's highly aware of it. I think she kind of realizes after that first fight of, like, Joker, this guy, you told me you worked with this guy before. He seems crazy. Am I right to assume that? Yeah, that's the just everyday Akechi scene. Yeah, it's ambiguous whether the Akechi is even real in the third semester, but,
those
like,
pinwheels
yeah.
are about to go. Guru, feel up for a challenge? Well, that's right. You should be able to persuade the guards to help you get up to those rockets.
I forgot that he actually had a segment at this one. It's cool that you're getting to use everyone here. Just another reason why. Like, this is just only the intro mission, by the way. And this is also why there are guards here, because you need someone for the Guru to inflict grievous bodily injury on just to climb something. I feel like you just have to just jump off of them. That's basically what you're supposed to... I think that's like what you're supposed to do here. Yeah, there we go. And then I think we just do that. And somehow these rockets have the perfect flight trajectory to spin around and hit the pinwheels. Then why do we need the second one? I guess we're about to find out. If you only played vanilla Persona 5, I'd highly recommend playing Royal as well. Oh, right, that lets everyone get up.
Strong work. That fallen pinwheel should serve as an excellent makeshift elevator.
You do that in the first Sly as well, so it's kind of a nice callback to that. I believe if you even just touch the ice, it immediately cracks, so yeah, don't do that. Yeah, it's cool seeing everyone work together before the big heist. It's also cool they work in different ways to have the different characters climb up here. It's like, this is kind of a great way to, like, introduce, like, a bunch of extra playable characters without having them, like, because I feel like this game, I might talk about this more when I get to the next hub area.
I agree. He's in a super meditative state.
So let's just shout in his ear.
Now, to break him out of this trance, we'll need to delve into his mind.
A hacksaw then?
No! It'll require channeling. Sly, sit beside the Panda King. The Guru will bridge your minds.
This part is so cool as well. I love this. And this is why we needed the Guru up here.
I see you carry the cane of the notorious Cooper thief clan. Have you come here for revenge? To steal back the Thievius Raccoonus?
Whoa. This is just like the time I beat the stuffing out of you.
Why should you care if I bury a few worthless villagers in the snow? You are a thief, just like me.
Yeah, are you even listening to what I'm saying?
Insolent child, you shall pay dearly for your disrespect. Still, to honor your Cooper ancestry, I will send you to your doom with the beauty of my new firework technique. Flame Fu.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is his exact pre-boss monologue from the first game. So we're back in his boss fight from Sly 1, which is amazing. Except this time he uses all three of the techniques in the first phase. Normally he'd only use Fiery Wheel in this phase, but now he uses all three, so it's slightly different. He didn't use Booming Chop until the last phase originally. It's not the exact same lines being reused. He is the voice actor just reading the lines
Snap
again.
out of it. This is all in your head.
My mind is clear, focused on your destruction.
I don't know why I always liked quoting that line when I was younger. Gotta break him out of this memory loop. So yeah. Alright, yeah, no, I actually, no. So this is actually kind of interesting.
Look, I'm here to help you, to get your mind out of this rut.
If you truly wish to aid me, stand still and let my fireballs cook your flesh.
You actually have to do another phase if you get this wrong. I believe you can never actually reduce his health to 0 because there's only 3 options and one of them is the right one. But I just want to just show at least one repeat. Also, the music that I was looking up the OST of this game recently, and the name of this song is Flame Fu Again, which is great. Kevin Blackton voiced all the bosses in the first game besides Ms. Ruby? Huh. Oh right, you can do this, so this is interesting.
You're just a frustrated firework artist turned homicidal pyromaniac.
Am I? Am I? Let us find out.
Yeah, so, yeah, you can just quote you get the option to quote the first game too, but it doesn't do anything. The actual solution to this, I think I'll be showing that, that next time. Do you like how the Panda King specialized in fire moves when his level is winter-centric? Yeah, maybe that's the reason why subconsciously I always had an idea if I had made a hypothetical Pokemon ROM hack to, have a fire-type gym leader, who was a martial artist as well, in, like, an ice area, though he was a luchador wrestler rather than a Chinese martial artist. Yeah, he would have been, like, a rival wrestler of Crash Awake, who I think would specialize in Embor, when, like, that was out, but yeah, this is really interesting.
We both know why you're here. You're fixated on the moment of your greatest defeat. I beat you, and forever after you've wondered how it all fell apart.
I hate you, Sly Cooper. You've ruined me. Ruined the Panda King.
And I've hated you, but that doesn't make any of this real. years have passed, and we both changed. Come out of this trance. Let's meet each other as we are today, and let go of who we were when this fight occurred.
You are correct. Forgive me. My mind is not always my own.
Yeah, I think the chat says you actually can't empty his health bar.
The Panda King wasn't any more excited about the notion of him joining the gang than I was. If it weren't for the Guru, who for some reason really hit it off with the old guy, the whole deal would have been a bust. We could see the anger in the Panda King's eyes as he recounted how he lost a member of his own family. A daughter who was abducted by a powerful general from the northern mountains. She was to be the bride in a forced marriage to this unscrupulous ruler, and Panda King was exiled. We agreed to help him recover his lost daughter in exchange for his skills in the Cooper Vault job. I still wasn't convinced this was a good idea, but a deal's a deal.
Also, yeah, I love this moment. I like how, like, the sigh there implies that he is reluctant to go back to this life, but, he's doing it because his daughter is in danger. I think Sly 3 is only like a year or two after the first game. It's not that long after the first game. I think like Sly, Bentley, and Murray were always like adults, young adults at the start of the series.
She's being kept against her will by this man, General Sal. A real peach, this guy. During surveillance, I actually witnessed him kick a puppy. Twice!
Sorry, that line.
He plans on forcing Jing King to marry him next Saturday. Clearly, time is of the essence. Here's the plan. First, I'll approach Sao in disguise and attempt to get hired as his wedding planner. Hopefully, with a man on the inside, we'll get some news on Jing King. Still, we need more information. Two of us will need to work together to steal a pair of twin keys and break into Sao's house of business. Once inside, I'll need to utilize some new technology to circumvent their ultra-tight security. Finally, thanks to Penelope's air sweeps, we've picked up an unusual radio signature out in the water. Someone will need to go eyeball the anomaly and figure out what it is. We can't leave anything up to chance here, or Jing King lives unhappily ever after.
Yeah, there's a lot of very interesting missions even in the first segment of this, but yeah, people in the chat are already talking about, yeah, this guy is awful. You're gonna need the grapple cam to complete an upcoming job. Okay, good to know. Does it only say that if do I have enough money for this? Does it only... I do have enough, okay. The grapple cam is amazing, by the way. It's one thing people in the chat were saying that was, like, incredible, but, yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that. Yeah, the grapple cam. Very, very fun. But I think... Which one will I do first? We have missions for all three of us right now. You know what? Let's do the grapple cam first. Hello there, Daniel M. You've joined for what is a lot of people's favorite chapter in this game. Yeah, grapple cam break it. Get a job. Oh, the grapple cam one is the Sly one. Okay, then. But yes, yeah, so, oh, thank you for the $3 met on a cruiser with that. How's it going, dog sticker? But yeah, so I didn't know that General Sal's chicken was a thing when I first played this, so I just thought that was just a cool warlord name. So I was really confused why there's a bit in one of the early Friends episodes where they accidentally, like, one of them accidentally has the TV stuck on Spanish, and at the end of the episode, they do a joke where the Friends episode itself turned into Spanish. This thing, I wonder how we'll deal with that. That's probably going to be relevant to something later. And so when they're saying, like, just stuff in Spanish that's not subtitled at all, but, like, they say, like, you know, like, I can't speak Spanish, so I'm not gonna offend any Spanish speakers by doing an impression, but it's like something, General Sao, and then they all laugh, and I'm like, wait, how did they know about Sly 3? This Friends came out before Sly 3 was a thing. But it must have been referring to the actual dish that is what he's named after. But yeah, you'll see why people hate him in a while. Like, he's, yeah, he's hateable for a lot of reasons. And in fact, he's one of those villains that honestly I feel like gets even more hateable when you're older, because the whole forced marriage thing is something that is way darker as an adult than it is as a kid. So, like, you'll see. There's a line later on where they say that he's like one of the worst villains they've ever faced, and when I was a kid, I was like, really? Worse than like Clockwork and everyone else? But like, as an adult, I'm kind of like, you know what? I kind of see why they said that, given, you know, given the implications of him kidnapping someone and forcing her to marry him. Like, yeah. Like, yeah, you'll see once we encounter more of him. This guy is seriously awful. I would call him a terrible human being, but he's a terrible chicken being. There's way too many different recipes for it that is kind of meaningless as a name, yeah. It reminds me of how, like, chicken tikka masala is not actually Indian. Like, it's at a lot of Indian restaurants, but I think it was invented by, like, a British person, and it's actually not Indian at all. It's like, a lot of that, I've heard that a lot of the quote-unquote Chinese food that you get at, like, Chinese restaurants in Western countries is actually not. Although I've heard that, like, there's the northern part of China that's closer to Mongolia has really good spicy dishes. There was I knew someone from university who was from there. Oh yeah, Tearful Reunion is great. Speaking of things that are way harsher now, get a job! Yeah! A mission named Get a Job. Yeah, that's now a seriously tough mission these days. Yeah, Clockwork is I mean, the thing about Clockwork is when you remove his fantastical elements, he's basically just a serial killer. But, like, targeting a specific family. Oh, I remember this area. Yeah, this is one of the bigger hub worlds, which kind of makes sense. We are getting quite late into the game. This is technically the second last hub world, too, because, there's 6 chapters total. The final one doesn't actually have a hub. When do you get the silent takedown? It probably happens pretty soon, because I kind of want that. But anyway, just like how Hawaiian pizza is Greek-Canadian and English muffins are decidedly from the US, that does not surprise me at all. I'm trying to... Oh, right, that's what people in the chat are reacting to, the whole getting a job thing. Yeah. I'm kind of currently in the process of that, but I probably won't be able to make much progress on... Hi there. I was probably, you know, I'm probably not going to make a lot of progress on it before I go on the trip. I should probably focus on it afterwards. But anyway.
Okay, General Sal's center of business is protected with a special double padlock. If we can get inside and past all the security, we should have access to the purchase records for the wedding.
So let's get to pickpocketing those keys.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. The keys are designed with a self-destruct feature, and the guards carrying them are in constant radio contact.
I get it. If we steal a key from the first guard, he'll report it in. Then the second guard will destroy his copy before we have time to pull it.
That's right. We need to steal the keys almost simultaneously. Since you're better at this than me, I should probably go first.
All right. I'll take up position behind the target. Call me when you've made the pull, and I'll pounce.
Affirmative.
This is a really cool gimmick, too. Like, I like this one a lot. NGB says it's interesting national dishes take on new forms like another nation. Well, actually, I think it's mostly just cultural appropriation. The reason why some of those quote-unquote national dishes exist, it's definitely cultural appropriation. So... Oh, right, I have to just get on top of this.
I'm in position for the pull. The second you get your key, I'll go for this one.
Roger, I'm en route for key number 1.
Almost midnight where you are, Dark Prince, so he'll hit the hay. Yeah, that's understandable. Everyone jokes about how hamburgers are America's favorite food, and they always say that they're technically from Germany. I mean, I've heard, because I remember, like I had a book of facts as a kid that mentioned that hamburgers were named after Hamburg, the city, not after ham. Because a lot of kids were like, why are they called hamburgers when they usually don't have ham in them? Granted, I've had, sorry for making the chat hungry, but, there's a fish and chips place near where I live that does these amazing chicken burgers that also have bacon. And I know bacon isn't good for you, but, I don't normally have bacon, but bacon in these chicken burgers is so good. Like, now I'm craving those right now. Oh yeah, fortune cookies are not actually, yeah. Well, I mean, I know that from Iron Man 3, when that guy's all like, fortune cookies are actually an American invention, not Chinese, which foreshadows the fact that he's not the real Mandarin, in hindsight, which is actually kind of cool. Like, there's actually a really awesome bit of, like, foreshadowing. I think I'm gonna have to snipe this guy, unfortunately. He'll get in the way of, like, getting to the other one. But anyway, what I was, saying was that, there's a really cool similar bit of foreshadowing to that's in, Neo: The World Ends With You. Oh. That was too loud, right. That was, like, I don't know if it was actually, like, technically meant as foreshadowing, but I always interpret it this way. There's a character in a certain game who says, like, who describes, like, something as, like, as Japanese as curry rice. Curry rice is not Japanese, in origin. So, that was kind of a foreshadowing that the guy's actually not as genuine as he says he is. Okay. So maybe, let's do it this time, now with less murder. I think I actually have to start doing the pool.
I've got the first key. Go for the second before the guards call in.
And, yeah,
Excellent. The key's intact. Let's meet in front of the general statue for the handoff.
not as, also I like how there's just a boat here that goes past, but I think I have to wait for it to go back near land before I can progress any more. Also, let's, guards like that just shining a flashlight on an individual space reminds me of Sly 1. Ramen is in Japanese as well. Yeah, I've heard that. That's kind of why ramen's always written in katakana instead of, kanji. Yeah, I've, like, I always suspect that when I saw ramen was consistently written in katakana, I was like, that's not a Japanese dish, is it? And yeah. I like bacon less because of my current job. Interesting. That again reminds me of a Friends quote where, somebody asked Rachel, do you ever think to yourself, if I see one more cup of coffee... Ramen is Japanese, Chinese in origin. Technically being Japanese is still accurate, yeah. Friend from a small village in Thailand find it funny he hates genuine Thai food. His favorite food is KFC of all things. I mean, yeah, that can be true sometimes. Also, look at this statue. This guy doesn't deserve statues.
Nice work. With this second key in my grapple cam, I'm all set up for the inner office.
Sure you won't need my help on the inside?
I'm afraid this is a problem only technology can solve.
Right. Well, have fun with your, technology.
Don't wait up. This could go all night.
Bentley, you trying to tell us something? Bentley X Technology OTP, I guess. But also, yes, the grapple cam. This is... Do I have to actually equip it to a slot? Oh, here we go. Yeah, grapple cam. Yeah, you do have to. So... I think I can put it on R2. Yeah. Maybe I'll save it until we actually have to use it, because this thing is insanely fun. Katakana's pretty interesting once you learn the origin of everything else. Yeah, I actually found a book recently that, it's called, like, My First Kanji Book, that it's one of the few books I've seen that lists, like, the actual original pictographs that the kanji were based on. And I find that so much more useful for learning the kanji than a lot of, like, modern mnemonics. I'm like, I want to learn what this actually was. So, like, for example, the kanji for eye, that was an actual, a picture of an eye. One of the things I didn't know was that the kanji for sun, that's also in Japan, like Nihon, the ni in Nihon is sun. That's why it's called Land of the Rising Sun, because the kanji are literally sun origin, so where the sun originates. But the kanji for sun was originally a circle with a dot in the middle. But when they switched to movable type, they had to make the kanji all angular, and have no curved lines. So, yeah, that's how we got the sun kanji. Can't really describe it to you here, but, like, yeah, the sun kanji is like a... I'm drawing it in my head, but obviously I can't actually show that on screen. I mean, I should know what those kanji are. One of them is like, I think one of them is like leg, and the other is, I should know what the other one is, but one of them I think is leg. But also, trying to use, like, knowledge of, like, the kanji in Japanese to Chinese and vice versa is a trap, because a lot of them mean different things. Like, the linguistic drift happens separately in the two countries, and some of the kanji now mean very different things in Japanese than they used to mean in Chinese. It's a square with a line in the middle. Yeah, that's how you describe the sun kanji, for context. I ate a bacon as well as a kid. I never really had bacon.
You weren't kidding about the security in this place. Hope your grapple can lure a guard onto that pressure plate. Otherwise, you're never getting into that upper level.
Oh, this is so cool. I love the grapple cam. So we have to throw the grapple cam, and then press the button again. And so, we can do 4 different things with the grapple cam. 1, we can grapple onto something and move to that point. This is so cool. Whoever came up with this is a genius. So we can grapple onto mostly anything and then just latch ourselves onto it. We can exit the grapple cam. We can hold down the square button to self-destruct the grapple cam. And the best part is, it comes preloaded with a batch of Bentley's greatest insults.
Over here.
That's not one of them.
Hey, Batty. Come over to this position. Follow the sound of my voice.
I hope we get to see my favorite one. Yo, mama. There we go.
Eat dirt. I'm yelling.
Nice. Now, sleep dart him so he'll stay on the plate.
Oh, there we go. So now we have to exit the grapple cam and then dart him so that he'll stay there, which is kind of a cool way to utilize it.
All right. That opened the door to the upper office. Lure that top guard onto the second pressure plate, and it's sure to turn off the door lasers.
I'm glad that Cyberspace in the chat understands how peak this is, because I love this so much. Okay, we've still got the grapple cam back. So where's the top guy? Where are you, top guard? Okay, yeah, he's over there. So we just have to get the grapple cam over there. That's 2 your mum jokes on Mother's Day. Yeah, so I like to just do this to, like, inch slowly across the ground. I don't think we can go in the spotlights. I think that will attempt to shoot us. Yes, they will attempt to shoot us. Indeed. Yeah. No, Cyberspace, that's my favorite. So I hope that we get that one.
Hey, pay attention to me. You're a bad person. I mean it. Up your nose with a rubber hose.
That was my favorite as a kid. Up your nose with a rubber hose. I forgot about that one. There it is! That's my favorite! You with the low self-esteem.
Sleep him now while he's on the plate.
Grapple cam is just perfection.
Excellent. The way's all clear. Good thing you've got that afterburner. With nothing to climb on or to jump off of, it'll be your only means to the computer in the upper office.
Wait, hang on. What is this in the chat somebody's saying about human genome community? What's that? I am not sure. But yeah. Bentley turning to shit with the provoke skill, exactly. I would like to see somebody, like, make, like, a hack of a Pokemon game that makes it so that whenever somebody says, that whenever somebody uses the move Taunt, it plays one of Bentley's Grapple Cam taunts. So, like, somebody uses Taunt, and you get up your nose with a rubber hose! You with the low self-esteem! I think one of them we haven't got yet is you will never find me. Yeah, Bentley's VA would have had a really great job recording all these lines. And I am... Oh, right. Do we have to go... This doesn't look right. Alright, I think we just need to just boost up there. Because yes, we're Bentley. We have the triple jump now. We can go wherever we want vertically, mostly. Yeah, that kind of was chatter on Chatot in older generations, but it is heavily distorted because obviously you don't want people putting swear words in a kid's game. Do we have to do a hack for this?
Don't be scared, little computer. This won't hurt a bit.
We do actually have to do a hack.
A wedding data must be behind these firewalls.
I can imagine you saying that back then. Saying what? Oh, side Excel auto-formatting causing genes to be renamed, spun off from linguistic. Oh, linguistic drift between Japanese and Chinese. Oh, right. Yeah, that... Okay. That makes sense. Right, yeah. You're talking about the linguistic drift between, the, like, for the kanji meanings. Which is very interesting to me. There are a lot of words in, like, sort of Latin-based languages that also have linguistic drift like that. I was watching an episode of QI last night where they revealed that originally the phrase wasn't curiosity killed the cat, it was care killed the cat. But it doesn't mean, like, that sounds really bad. It's like, oh, being nice to the cat killed it. But no, care back then meant worry, like having to care. I think we still use that expression, having to care, sometimes, but in Shakespeare's day, care meant worry or anxiety. So it's really, the expression was not about curiosity, it was about don't get too anxious, and which is probably pretty relevant to our modern lives, well, to me especially, because I have an anxiety disorder, but yeah, in, apparently it got changed to curiosity, and nobody knows why. This reminds me of, like, another fact that I read in a book back in the day that was, like, it was, like, one language's equivalent of the expression using a sledgehammer to crack a nut, basically, like, overkill, was using a nuclear weapon on a sparrow.
Aha, the database is wide open. I'm a capital G genius.
Hey, you with the low self-esteem is an absolutely diabolical line. Yeah, I love that. Matt Olson, his only name role is Bentley in every appearance, though he did have additional voices in... Okay, Bentley's VA is in Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. Okay, now that we're actually playing as Bentley, that's efficient because we can go and get a job. Yeah, anxiety is no fun, true. Yeah, I can sort of manage it, but, like, yeah, I just get, like... It's like, it has its advantages at times, because, like, basically it ensures that... I'm not gonna make that, am I? Nope. It ensures that I'm always prepared for the worst, but the problem is that I'm constantly preparing for the worst all the time. I'm trying to get better about, like, always assuming that the worst case scenario will happen, but, yeah, it can be rough. Unintentional speedrunning strat. I have watched speedruns of some of the Sly games. I need to see... I said this in the last room. I need to see a speedrun of Sly 3, because I'm wondering how speedruns do this game. That was not a hit. That dart went splat on the incline. Now you went splat on the incline. Oh, that Murray mission is definitely That one's also a highlight. Yeah, everything here is really good, but oh boy, get a job. Oh right, Carmelita's here for some reason. The funny thing about Carmelita is that she falls for the grapple cam taunting, but that will actually be relevant later on. Please don't turn around.
This is it, General Sal's palace. If we're gonna get at the Panda King's daughter, we'll need an inside track on the wedding.
I'm ready with my costume. With some luck, he'll hire me on as the wedding coordinator.
Great. If you get a chance, try to score the rest of us some jobs as well. You can't have enough operatives on the inside.
Oh yes, we'll get jobs for like 3 people who look... I mean, to be fair, Sal doesn't actually know who we are. I mean, granted, we are a world-renowned gang of thieves, so he probably does, but like...
You can't come out yet, my blossom.
But please, my father will be so worried. Just let me tell him I'm all right. I beg of you, sir, let me out of this prison. Is this the way you woo your wife? You have shown me nothing but cruelty. I'm so unhappy.
Yeah. That was, yeah, proof that we have to save it. Also, oh boy, these vases are gonna be these vases are bringing back trauma from later on in this chapter, you'll see. If you played this game, you know already. These costumes are Qing Dynasty uniforms? Yeah, they might be. I don't know, like, oh, there he is. Pfft. Can I sleep dart him? I'd love to sleep dart him right now, but I don't think that would be a good idea when we're trying to get hired by him. I kind of need, like, I'm wondering if I should get Asian mythology, because I know that, like, they added the Chinese pantheon, and they added Aztecs as well, and Japanese.
Greetings, Honorable General Sal. I have heard of your impending marriage, and have respectfully come before you to offer my services as wedding coordinator.
How insulting. I need no help.
My apologies. I mean no disrespect.
Given my genius, I am of course completely capable of organizing the event. However, I might be interested in employing a photographer. A day of such momentous import should be captured for future generations to marvel at.
I have one of the world's best photographers on retainer.
Really? Well, if he truly is world-class, then he might get the honor of chronicling the event. However, I'll need to see some samples before I give him the job.
Of course. I'll have him come by right away.
You'd better not be wasting my time, wedding planner. I get very, very uncharitable when people waste my time.
And yeah, also, the chat's caught up to that speech, and yeah, this is horrifying. Like, seriously, this is genuinely traumatic, so thankfully we're taking this guy down.
Okay, Sly. General Sal wants some samples of your work. I've placed waypoints in areas with good photographic potential. Approach the guards while in costume, and they'll probably pose for you. Good luck, pal.
So it's another costume mission, which I believe we have to equip again. Yeah, we have 2 of the disguises. We have the photographer disguise. We have become Cameron the photographer, or Phil the photo guy from X and Y, who I'm kind of more familiar with than Cameron the photographer. Also, yeah, Sal does have a serious case of pink eye, and apparently, according to Chad, Bentley's Japanese voice actor is Jet the Hawk. I'm kind of not surprised, honestly, but yeah. So yeah, this is our photographer disguise. The best walk cycle in the game. Oh yeah, so this is great. So we have to get these people to pose.
Stop there. Bamboo Forest password, now.
Easy one, here you go.
Okay.
Sun, night, moon, night.
Yes, sir. My mistake.
Listen up, meatheads. General Sal wants some pictures of his staff, so big smiles all around, or else.
So the passwords here aren't nearly as funny as the Venice ones. What a darling.
Great shot, but you'll need a few more before talking with General Sal.
But yeah, it's just sun, moon, day, and night. So, not quite as I don't know, I like alto, tenor, bass, and soprano. Bentley and Wave would be an interesting combination. Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, I guess I still feel like some people might find that Sal's accent is sort of iffy, but, like, you know, it could be worse, I suppose. And the thing is, you might notice that Sly doesn't do an accent for this either. For the photographer disguise.
Wait! Give me the New Year's passcode.
Yeah, here it is.
Night, sun, sun, night.
Oh, didn't recognize you.
All right, you stupid guards. Put on some smiles and get in a nice pose. General Sal wants some happy photos. Get it?
I like how he gets away with just insulting them. Oh, they need to be posing together. Treasured memories. There you go.
Good picture, Sly. One more should be enough to impress the general.
And then they're just gone. They have been sealed in the photo realm. Isn't there like a game where you photograph enemies and it seals them in another dimension? I actually feel like that's kind of Louise's mansion now that I think about it. I know the last one of these is a thing. You'll see. Oh, right, I'm not in the... I'm like, why aren't I getting the password? Oh, wait, I'm not in disguise. What happens if I turn into disguise while they're not looking? Yeah, the heat's off me, so maybe. Oh, Fatal Frame, yeah. Didn't, like, one of the Fatal Frames get censored in America, and, like, the version that, like, Europe and Australia got is uncensored?
Hey, what's the temple password?
Weirdly enough.
Sending the password, Sly.
Day, sun, day, moon.
Sorry, just being careful.
Okay, you two, look happy. The general would like a nice couple shot.
You need a nice shot of the couple, and that obnoxious third guy is messing up the composition. Get rid of him.
So yeah, we have to straight up take out this third guy, this third wheel, which is hilariously dark. Because this guy is an annoying photo bomber, and therefore must be destroyed. Could you just get into a position where the other guards won't see me? Like, where, come on, get. Come on, Mr. Photo Bomber, where are you? Oh yeah, I have to just get in behind this tree. I guess they won't notice. Sly's Japanese VA is Trunks from Dragon Ball Z franchise and Dragon Quest IV protagonist in Smash Ultimate. Oh, right! You're supposed to use the spike trap. I think if you drop the disguise, immediately it fails, so yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, the spike trap just goes off sometimes, don't mind that. It's a malfunction where we're getting a tech expert hired to look at it.
Show those shots to the general. I'm sure he'll be impressed.
Oh no, that means we have to meet the general ourselves. I mean, as Sly. Oh, by the way, Carmelita's just there. And then she's just like, nah, that was probably not Sly, it's fine. She probably witnessed that whole thing and just found it amusing.
Hey, Sly, get a few pictures of the general while you're in there. It's always a good idea to study your enemy.
Yeah. Photobombing is punishable by death here. I've actually gotten into photography more. I do, like, I do enjoy, okay, we have to show the pictures first.
The paparazzi. Will I ever know a moment of privacy? Make sure you get my good side. It must be quite amusing to observe the effects of power.
Yeah, I have, yeah, like, had fun taking photos on trips and things like that with my phone. Okay, is that too close or too far? Carmelita had an accident to investigate. Accident in air quotes. Oh, there we go. It is like you do need to get a full-on close-up. We have found out that he has pink eye.
That I'm always the center of attention.
And also a big shield.
Oh, nice shot. Here, Check out this pose.
Impressive,
I know.
That certainly won't be a problem for us later.
That'll do it.
He's straight up Clark Kent, yes.
Now while you've got him buttered up.
I like my environmental shots, but I'm strictly casual. My older brother's... Oh, wow, you have a professional wedding and event photographer in your family. That's cool.
Greetings, General Sao. As you have no doubt guessed, I'm the world-class photographer, hoping to play a humble role in your upcoming magnificent wedding.
Let me see a sample of your work. I have a keen eye, a great sense of artistic value. I can tell at a glance if you're world-class.
But of course, Your Excellency.
You have a strong sense of, compositional regularity and, force perspectivism. These are adequate. You may have the honor of photographing my wedding.
1,000 thank yous, my lord. I'm sure it will be a wedding none of us will ever forget.
Arco's voice slipped a little bit there. Also, I like how Sal's photo, like, obviously just completely making it up. Like, he doesn't know crap about photography. Like, clearly this guy is just, you know, an idiot who's just, like, super just vain and wants to make it look like he knows everything, but, like, yeah, he does not at all. No, it is true that the Clark Kent and Superman dynamic is more obvious than people give it credit for. Carmelita's Japanese VA also voices Arl and Klug in the Puyo Puyo series. Klug is interesting. Yeah, none of that seems legit whatsoever. Yeah. But also, yeah, it's kind of interesting that Daniel M in the chat was just saying, like, oh, yeah, that Sly's applying for a job that's very similar to what his actual brother does in real life. Okay, so this one's like kind of an unplanned mission, but you'll see. What we see here is very interesting. Also, did I buy... Okay, I just have the ball move. Right. Look at all these other upgrades for Murray that I don't have yet. Because, yeah, the fire punch, I believe, is, like, instant death, so it's a pretty decent upgrade to buy. Though I forget if we're actually going to be dealing with any Murray combat anytime soon. I don't really remember having to deal with a lot of Murray combat. Okay, that doesn't look safe. And I keep instinctively pressing the button, pressing L1 in midair to glide, but I know that I can't do that with Murray.
I picked up was somewhere on the water's surface.
I'm not seeing anything.
Keep scanning. These readings are clear.
Great snakes on a stick! I don't believe it!
What? You found the signal?
It's the team van! Last time I saw it, it was floating away on a block of ice in Canada. And now it's here!
Highly probable given ocean currents.
I gotta go get it! Don't worry, baby! Mama's coming!
Don't even think about swimming, Murray. That water's freezing. You wouldn't last a minute.
But my baby!
Hold your position. I should be able to drag the van to you using my RC chopper.
Bless you, Penelope. Bless you and your bag of remote control gizmos.
I love how much Murray, like, loves the van. But yeah, they alluded to the van at the start of the chapter just so that, like, they, you know, essentially... Like, just so that people who hadn't played the second game, like, it's so that it's in people's minds. So, like, this doesn't feel out of nowhere. It sometimes does always feel a bit weird when, like, they directly mention, like, a plot point. They're like, oh, remember this plot point? And you're like, oh, right, that kind of gives away that it's...
I saw it on TV.
Oh, right, yeah. You turn around to... dodge the missiles, that's cool. But yeah, like, it's like, they're obviously gonna be, like, because, like, there's an issue of one of the Fire Emblem mangas where they give, a character, like, a recap right before the final issue, so it's blatantly obvious that he's working with the villains. But, like, here it's fine, because I love that the van comes back.
Oh, my sweet van! How I've missed you! Don't worry, I'll break you out of your icy prison!
Oh yeah, Murray would have thick fat.
Careful, Murray. The locals seem to be on to you.
Oh, we are doing combat with Murray here. Yeah, these guys can like summon like ghosts to attack you, which is cool and interesting. Yeah, there we go. They summon like they summon like dragon heads. Okay, where is the last bit of ice that I need to punch?
It's no use, Murray. This area is too dangerous.
Or huge power.
Cover the van later.
But I can't lose her again.
Forget the van. You'll never make it.
But no. Either help me or get out of my way. I'm bringing her home.
Oh, I remember this now, yeah.
Okay, Murray. You've got a little fuel left. Keep pulling as hard as you can. I'll try to clear the way.
So yeah, Murray is now pulling the van, and so we have to basically escort mission him. Which is kind of like similar to Sly 1, where we had to do Murray escort missions. In this case, they're justifying it by him being incapacitated by, yeah. Also, the pig guys have, like, a magic, also there are pig guards in 2 consecutive worlds. Maybe they just had to reuse the pig model or something. This game's still fine. I'll forgive them for, like, you know, having to resort to that. But, like, not only do they summon, like, the dragons, they also can, like, make their hands, like, giant. So they're very, like, these guys are clearly trained in some kind of, well, you'll actually see what they're trained in later on in the chapter. Hello, guy trying to use the cover of that roof. I saw you coming. Oh, thank you for the 1 gift membership, Minato Kurusu. Is there going to be anyone coming from that side? There might be... Oh, there's a... Guys, right on Murray, okay. Am I too late, Zega? No, you're not. You are here in time for the 2nd episode of the stream, and this one's a really good one. Like, trust me, you'll want to be here for the rest of the stream. This one's great. Meanwhile, the van, which we last saw in Canada, is somehow now, it ended up in China. And according to Penelope, oh, I think I just failed, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is gonna show that, like, sometimes just having to redo segments is enough of a punishment for, like, failing. You don't even need a life system. Sly 1 had a life system, none of the other games do. But yeah. I love how you can still buy lives in Sonic Generations, even though Shadow Generations lets you turn off lives entirely. At least most of these guys are of the one-pool death variety. It's E-rated Assassin's Creed meets Persona 5. Yep, that's basically what this game is. E-rated Grand Theft Auto, basically. Although Dimitri is really pushing the E-rating at times. Okay, wow, yeah. Murray does take a lot of damage while he's pulling the van. Either that or these guys are just somehow ridiculously buffed guards. They might be enhanced by magic. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, given certain things that we find out about Sal later. It was lost in Canada. Yes. In Canada, as Bandit Keith would say. Yeah, the monkeys come pretty quickly. Okay, there's this guy coming. Yeah, they have a ranged attack too, so we want to deal with them quickly. The pig ones, I mean. Like, to be fair, pigs are an animal that show up in a lot of regions of the world, so it makes kind of sense that, like, you'd have pig guards in 2 different regions. You see, like, pig police in, like, some of Carmelita's cutscenes, but you never actually encounter them, like, directly. Even though that's, like, a common animal stereotype.
Sorry, Murray, but I'm out of fuel and I can't do anything about those spikes in your way.
But we're so close!
You did your best. We just ran out of options.
She's right, Murray. It's hopeless. Get out of there! Save yourself!
I will not! I will never leave her behind again!
Words do tear at a father's heart. Would that I had such passion when they came from my little Jing King. Fear not, brave hippo. I will destroy the spikes blocking your path.
So yeah, Panda King to the rescue.
A careless shot could hurt Murray.
Oh yeah, you do have friendly fire in this, so you have to be careful. Oh, this is literally just the Protect Murray missions in Sly 1. That's actually kind of a nice subtle callback. I kind of didn't realize that until now.
Dogs will not hurt that man. The Panda King forbids it.
So yeah, I'm using individual shots on the spikes just to make sure.
Give me strength, man. Strength to save you.
Just to try and not friendly fire him. Oh, there's a guy behind. Yeah, he's done, yeah. Government mandated turret section. Yeah, what is it with 2000s platformers and having turret segments? Because I think like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger also had turret segments. I never actually played. I played Ty 2. I never played the later Ty games. They seem to have gone also the E-rated GTA direction, which is kind of awkward, but apparently Ty 2's pretty good. Ty 3, I saw Nitro Rad's video on all the Ty games, and his Ty 3 is rough because, yeah, you do not want to let them get near Murray because actually shooting them without hitting Murray is really difficult. Like, there's a guy right behind him. But yeah, also, ouch, hotness, it is the overheat.
Hit me all you want. My love for this man is greater than your attack rate.
Well, no, he still failed. Not a platform, but Skylanders did have turret sections. I don't even know how to define Skylanders. It looks like a 3D beat-em-up for the most part, yeah. All the 2D yeah, the Jak games had turret sections, the Ratchet games had turret sections. Yeah, it's, they really like their turret sections in this era. I don't know why. Like, with this era, it was like water and turrets were a big thing. And grinding. Grinding as well. Water, turrets, and grind rails. Just doing short control, but that reminds me of, I think in one of the editions of Warhammer 40,000, there's an orc stratagem that's called Loud Uncontrolled Bursts, which a lot of people think is just the most genius name for a stratagem ever, especially for the orcs. Loud Uncontrolled Bursts.
Ow! You might stop my body, but my spirit's on fire.
Or it was like long uncontrolled bursts instead of short.
Gotta keep going.
Oh wow, they're all over him. I see you trying to come in from behind. Ah, that guy. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. Skylanders being labeled as a beat 'em up would make sense. True. Only thing I remember about Ty was the commercial having Spyro Crash and Sonic in the hospital. Yeah, I feel like that was like they haven't really used mean-spirited, like that kind of mean-spirited marketing was more a 90s thing. I'm glad like they don't really do that anymore. And it felt a bit anachronistic, for lack of a better word, for Ty to be doing that. Maybe it's actually best to not take out the spikes. Maybe the strategy is to wait to take out the spikes until the guards are gone, because otherwise they easily get behind Murray. Yeah, it's always convenient to knock them off the bridge. I see you there behind him, yeah. Yeah, it's probably best to wait on the spikes for a bit first. Oh, and no, there are people that come up from behind, so you do have to take out the spikes. Yeah, I forgot how much trouble that this mission can be. So apologies if, to chat, if I am not reading you right now. I'm treating chat like a person, just like, Clappy Pig from behind.
These guys are slowing me down. Ouch! Hands off the van, you creeps!
Oh, yeah, that was, there's a guy right behind him. Yeah, with all the crossover we get these days, there aren't really that much of those rivalries anymore. True. Oh yeah, there was a turret thing in Ratchet. I feel like I'm honest. Like the later Ratchet and Clank games are fine. Honestly, I didn't even like Crack in Time all that much. I feel like that's kind of a hot take, but like, I wasn't even a big fan of Crack in Time. Like, Tools of Destruction to me was like, to use the elitist term, the last good Ratchet game. Oh, actually, no. I liked Into the Nexus was good. It was really short, but it was a budget title at least. It was meant as like a downloadable game. I actually got it physically somehow, but like, yeah, it was meant more as a downloadable game. But yeah, it was Into the Nexus was great, but like, I didn't, like, the 2016 game was fine mechanically, but I don't really like the way they write the newer Ratchet & Clank games. They act like the players are idiots and have the characters yelling, "Hey, walk 5 steps forward to get to the next objective!" Annoyingly, Psychonauts 2 kinda does do that. Attackery. Maybe I'd like a Crack in Time more if I played it today. I don't know. It might be one of those things I need to give another chance to. But I remember, like, kind of not liking it that much back in the day. Yeah. Make sure to... Yeah, I know they can get back up. I'm trying to double tap them. Like, I am seriously, I'm trying. But, yeah. Like, that guy, yeah. Actually getting to him without hitting Murray is kind of rough, yeah. I like it when they conveniently fall off the bridge, because that means they immediately die. Sometimes when the oh yeah, see that guy's right on Murray. And then the moment that like you lose track of like one of them, you can easily get like comboed because another one will just like come while you're trying to avoid hitting Murray to get the first. For example, that guy is so close to Murray right now. Yeah, this is not a good amount of health to have going into this section, especially when there are 2 dizzy guys right on Murray.
Oh, lost my grip there for a second.
Oh, there's a guy behind him. Yeah, couldn't have got him. Yep. Yeah, they also remove Ratchet's character development, but people used to not like Ratchet in the first Ratchet & Clank game, but now people are going back and being like, you know what, him starting out as a jerk was good, because it means that he got to develop. And without that, he's a lot more boring. Like, I don't want Ratchet to be like a ridiculously edgy game all the time. There are often like piggies that come from behind, but yeah. But I do appreciate him at least having the development and being more motivated by revenge against Quark in the first game until he does get better. I was actually thinking about that kind of recently, about how satisfying it is to see somebody who used to be, you know, not nice, actually get a lot better. It's kind of why it hurts to see a character who starts out better gradually get worse. I don't mean in terms of writing, in terms of like a villain, like somebody, like heroes turning villainous. Like that gets really like bad because you've already seen them at their best and they just go away, please. Okay, this is further than I've ever got. I'm liking the fact that our base was just conveniently equipped with this turret. Where did you come from? Okay, seriously, please, please. This is almost over, right? This is pretty much the end. Oh, my... There we go.
You saved the band.
I played all of Jak and Daxter except Lost Frontier.
Well done, Hippo. You've lit the flames in my soul. I feel awake for the first time in years.
No, thank you, Panda King. You can ride in my van anytime. You got shotgun for like a month.
A great honor. I accept.
Yeah, I wasn't really that familiar with what the term shotgun was back when I first played this game, because it's not really that used commonly in Australia, but sometimes people do use it and they say shotty instead. I think it's like calling the front seat in a car.
The operation is running smoothly. With access to General Sal's database and Sly successfully hired on as the wedding photographer, we're ready to make an attempt for Jing King. Given the complexity of Sal's downloaded data, I've programmed my ThiefNet computer to automatically analyze the... What the... General Sal? He's got my computer! Our whole plan is on that computer! How'd he find us? We're doomed!
Bentley, calm down. I need you sharp. Listen up, team. This Sal character is more clever than any of us thought. As of this moment, we have one goal. Steal back the ThiefNet computer. The time for subtlety is over. Bentley, break into the palace and ransack his personal computer. He might have linked it to ours. If so, that's where we'll start. The rest of the team will stand ready. No telling where this might take us.
So yeah, this is really interesting. And yeah, I like how this is a rare time we get Sly talking in the Bentley slideshow. But yeah, this guy has got one up on us. One up on us already. And we're having sort of a big confrontation with the villain midway through the chapter. And this is another reason why people really hate Sal, you'll see. But this is another reason why this chapter is so memorable to me. And you'll also see, yeah, shotgun was the passenger seat on stagecoaches, yeah. I wonder if it was called that because, like, stagecoaches in the Wild West would be, would actually have, that's where a person with a shotgun would be riding. That's probably what it does mean. But yeah, like when Murray said that, I was like, wait, the van's equipped with a shotgun or something? Someone would sit there with a shotgun in case of robbers or wild animals. Yeah, that makes sense.
General Sal's computer has to be around here somewhere. No need to be sneaky. Let's just get the job done.
Yeah, also, don't even question how there are still slideshot photos of Sal still in the computer. Like, that, like, it defies all logic, but it's just kind of fun for the art style. Also, here's the computer.
Okay, Sly, I found his personal computer. This should be easy. Standard OS security, no problem.
I remember that when I was a kid, a friend of mine wrote a, I hope I didn't tell this exact story in the Sly 2 hacking sections, but a friend of mine wrote an adaptation of the Three Little Pigs and the...
Security breach! You will be terminated!
He's got a defense avatar! This could get ugly.
Yeah, there's kind of a boss fight here that's based on Sal's shield. Which can shoot and also fire those spikes. But what I was, saying was...
Annihilate opponent.
Oh, it actually still has more dialogue than this.
Eradicate hacker.
Wow, okay, I'm getting comboed. Let's back off a little bit. But, yeah, what I was saying was that a friend of mine back at, like, this was really early, like, primary school, wrote, like, an adaptation of the Three Little Pigs called The Three Little Computers and the Big Bad Virus. That was, like, and then I remember, I feel bad because I actually, like, wrote that down from memory for, like, a story writing competition, and then I ended up winning. And I had to, like, I don't think and they didn't, I felt really bad, and I wanted to explain to people, this actually isn't my story. My friend wrote this, but somehow I don't know why, I don't know why, I don't think I actually confessed to that, but, that it wasn't my story, but I felt bad about that, because I didn't realize that the competition was supposed to be, like, your own original thing. I'm like, oh, hey, my friend told this really cool story, I'll write it down, because I remember it. And, yeah.
Delete the user.
I do not remember this thing having, like, actual more voice dialogue. Yes, he actually made us die in a hacking session for once. Clinky is Madarame IRL.
Aha! I think I found something. His diary mentions a secret passage through the prayer bell. Then a walk across the heavens. You getting this, Sly?
I'm en route to the bell right now.
Better bring along the guru. This sounds like his department.
Prayer bell? That sounds like Ho-Oh. Well, you've confessed to 49 random chatters in the stream, I guess. True. Also, yeah, 49 people here, yeah. Like 50 is pretty decent numbers for a YouTube chat.
I'll need to set off the transfer sequence from here.
And the secret bell passageway.
Got any ideas about that walk across the heavens thing? That's amazing. Of course. If you need to ride on my back to keep the levitation going, be my guest. I'm not a big fan of falling to my death.
I forgot about this sequence. This is amazing. Oh yeah, so he'll just keep levitating more objects. Oh yeah, including the bamboo. Yeah, oh, this is really... I remember, yeah, this is cool. And now we've got another guy here, which we have to, rail run on his spear. And these guys that we just spire jump on their heads. Let's not think about what's going to happen to these guys after the levitation wears off. Let's just not think about it. Like, admittedly, I didn't intentionally steal. I just didn't realize that competition was about, like, you know, original fiction. But I just really liked that friend's story, and I wanted to let more people know about it. Funny you should just mention Ho when I brought up Silver from Pokemon. Oh yeah, he's a good example of a... Like, it's funny how, like, for a while, people were like, we want jerk rivals to come back. We don't want nice rivals anymore. But the best received jerk rivals were always the ones who actually, like, turned nice later. Like Silver, and Gladion, and, Bede. I would say Charon, but, like, Charon's kind of contentious. I like Charon, but some people don't like him, from what I remember. And also, yeah, somebody way earlier in the chat were like, wait, people don't like Leon? I think the reason why people didn't like Leon was because, like, he's always hyped up as, like, the unbeatable champion. He has amazing Charizard. But, I don't know, I love the fact that he was kind of a dork outside of, like, battling.
No problem. Take a rest if you need it. I'll push on ahead and look for Sal.
Yeah, like, they...
Some weird readings up ahead. Want to use your optimizer goggles?
Oh, right, no, it's another 3D mission. But yeah, there's a big thing that's gonna happen soon, so I'll just finish what I was saying. Yeah, I like how everyone really respects the guru, but, also, yeah, so, like, it's also the fact that, like, I don't know, that, like, I like the fact that they build you up with Leon to, like, he's the guy you meet at the very beginning of the game, and the whole journey is about getting strong enough to actually defeat him. And it's one of the more satisfying arcs for the champion to me. But sadly, I'm not gonna destroy your eyes with the 3D. Yeah, I would say Hugh's an underrated rival. So, this right here is reason number 2 why people hate Sal.
Ah, the famous Sly Cooper. It seems you and your little gang were able to follow the trail I left for you. Of course, you'll be helpless without them, as you'll soon discover.
I'm not ashamed to rely on my friends.
Who needs friends when you can have servants? Who needs affection when you can have obedience? Why try to convince you when I can simply destroy you? This sacred forest has been the stage for hundreds of battles, as my ancestors crushed anyone who got in their way. And you will be no different.
Bentley, are you hearing this? What's he talking about?
I've heard of these types of battlegrounds before. The energy from all the fighting that has gone on before strengthens the combatants, allowing them to soar for long distances. You should be able to fly all the way across the arena with one jump. Plus, you can probably change directions in the air with your double jump.
Enough chit-chat, Cooper. Face me now, and prepare for the end of your legacy.
enough tutorials. So yeah, this is really fun. Basically, you have to intercept him in midair and hit him. And then with the double jump, you can change directions. This whole sequence is almost certainly based on, yeah, don't run right into him. Is almost certainly based on, like, films like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I think I've seen, like, I know I saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon when I was younger. And I also, what was that? What was the other movie that was kind of similar? It was, I forget the name now. I liked it a lot because every battle in that movie had a different color theme to it. So there was one that was just in a forest of autumn leaves, another was like in a sort of a heavily blue palette. It had also a cool plot twist where like the narration turned, it turned out there was an unreliable narrator and they had to, like the flashbacks kept changing and like the story was told from multiple different times. Yeah, I was in line with the shield there. So as a kid, this is one of the harder fights in this game, the harder boss fights. It's also really cool to me that it's like, yeah, you're fighting the actual villain of the chapter in the middle, not the end. Which is really awesome. Oh no, yeah, that was way too close to the, yeah, shield. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea to go for. But yeah, this fight is very fun. It's a really cool idea. Yes, honestly, Sao is like Kamoshida in more ways than one. Yeah, he's actually that's part of why I'm like so... I've realized how hateable he is like, more as not. Oh great, we're gonna get this line.
The Koopa family has been beaten by Tao. Our legacy is superior.
That line haunted me when I was a kid. Seriously, I heard that line over and over again. And that's another reason why I hated him. Because constantly he would be saying, the Koopa family has been beaten by Sao. Our legacy is superior. And I would have to deal with that over and over and over again. And it's just like, ah. Anyway, yeah. First time playing that line, I would hear that line a lot. So I'm glad that I got to at least show it here. Jerk Rival's a blue, silver bead. Clara, I think she's the DLC from Sword and Shield, which I never bought. And then there's the complicated example of Kieran. Wow, nice intercept there. There's the complicated example of Kieran, who starts out as a friendly rival and gradually becomes a jerk rival, and it's all your, well, it's not all your fault. You're apparently, like, I actually forget about, like, I haven't played that, I haven't even played Scarlet. Wow, that was a combo. We will not be beaten by Sao again, hopefully. Yeah, I was too busy talking about that. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet in general, but, like, I haven't played that DLC. Oh, that's not a good angle. That is, though. I think one more hit should do it. But, you're, like, forced to lie to him, I think? I do like how Kieran is, like, this... Oh, that was not a good place to land. Kieran is like this ultimate deconstruction of like when a character in a Pokemon game realizes they're not the protagonist. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Is that close enough? It is! Nice! However, there's a phase 2 to this fight.
Come back and take it like a man.
It's Carmine's fault.
Well done, esteemed wedding photographer. I'm impressed you lasted this long.
Stop this, Sal. Release Gene King and this fight can end.
No! Gene King is mine! Once our bloodlines cross, it shall be glorious! The Panda King in his day was magnificent. With the Tao name, a new generation of kings will be unstoppable.
But she doesn't want to marry you.
She's a woman. She doesn't know up from down. Once I convinced her father to take up meditation, she was ripe for the picking.
I've faced a lot of bad men in my time, but you, sir, are the worst.
Oh, it gets worse, Koopa. Up until now, I've gone easy on you. But now you'll sample the ancient black arts of the family Tao.
Yeah, so, this guy, yeah, so this phase is another one that also gave me trouble when I was younger. There is a challenge version of this fight, too, because obviously they just had to bring back this, and...
The black magic of the family Tao is unstoppable.
Thankfully, there's a checkpoint. That's also the line that I heard as a kid. Yeah, this guy is, like, hugely misogynist, yeah. You can also, like, he can also cut down the bamboo if you try and climb it. Yeah, if you try and climb the bamboo, he will cut it down. I don't know why he sniffs the air, though. And eventually he does start using some... I think it's better to bait it. I was not good at getting away from him doing that. Yeah, exactly. At least Clockwork wasn't a misogynist. I totally agree, Summation. The push attack upgrade was pretty effective in this fight. Yeah, some of the upgrades do help quite a lot. There we go. There's the attack. Re-summons a bunch of zombie hands from out of the ground. Yeah, you can kind of try to jump across these, but he will just keep summoning the zombie hands. So yeah, presumably it's his, like, black magic that are what the guards are using, like the pig guards are using when they, at least seems to do the shield less while the zombie hands are in play. Yeah, but I remember this fight being a pain as a kid. I think you have less health in the challenge version of this. Yeah, that only have to not get hit at all. In fact, I might actually have a video of that on my channel. In fact, I think that was one of my first tests of my, wow, this is taking me back. Holy crap, this game is more relevant to my channel than I thought. All in favor of punching this rooster in the, in the nail chicken emoji, I'll just say. Exactly. Nail chicken emoji. But thank you for the $5 Canadian. But yeah, one of the first videos, so if you look up Sao Showdown on this channel, if you look up Sao Showdown on this channel, like, if you search my channel for Sao Showdown, you should find, it's terrible quality, but you will probably find a video of me doing the challenge version of this fight, and that was one of my tests for my capture card. I love how everyone's just saying I wonder if I'm just thinking about this, because I've noticed that in a lot of media, roosters are often used as like a symbol of toxic masculinity, like this guy, and I wonder if that's a TV trope. I don't know what you'd call it though. Like, I don't know, you probably call it something involving, you know, the other word for nail chicken. But yeah, I do feel like it's kind of a, like, roosters as a metaphor, as representing toxic masculinity is kind of common. That and horses and stallions sometimes, but yeah. I forget about, like, whether or not actual roosters, because I know that, like, oh, right, he can also summon these dragon heads. How long until they stop chasing you? It's like the destroying seekers from the, okay, they do eventually go away from, what was it? From, Swan Princess, that's the thing, Swan Princess. Ah, that's too close to the shield. It's interesting how he sometimes gets knocked back by the... Yeah, don't attack him when he's doing that endurance thing. But he sometimes does get knocked back. Up, dragon. I think climbing is the more effective way to deal with these things, but I don't want to Because it's kind of slow doing the spire jump onto, not the spire jump, the wall climb onto these! Okay. But yeah, again, pretty sure that I had a video of this on my channel when I was testing out my, new capture card. That was like all the way back early university days. I think I have told the story on the channel already about one of the first videos I recorded with that capture card was of the Omega Ruins in Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy X, I mean, Roman numeral X. But like, I remember that when I recorded, when I showed that to a couple of people in Anime Club. Look, well, okay, that didn't do a lot of damage, thankfully. I remember when I showed that to a lot of people in Anime Club, not a lot of people, to a couple of people in Anime Club, they got so elitist about it, and about my builds, and, like, what I was doing, because, like, I didn't, like, go full-on, you know, sphere grid hyper-optimization back then. I just got every character in the main part of their sphere grid. I didn't really care. You don't need to do that to beat most of the main story content. Okay, yeah, bait out the... Oh, no. No, that's not good. Like, you don't really need that to beat most of the main story content, and so I didn't do that, but, like, they were so... Like, they would just talk, like, they said, like, how did you beat Jecht? In a tone of, like, sneering contempt. Like, I was just like, what? But yeah, I also did a couple of test recordings of Sonic Unleashed, yeah. Oh, wow, back in those days. Like, capture cards were so... Like, even having a capture card was a mark of pride as a YouTuber back then. Like, they were kind of hard to get working. Because back then, you didn't have capture cards that were specifically designed for capturing game footage. You had to use what were essentially, like, devices designed to rip videotapes into digital format. That's what they were meant for, those original Elgatos. Like, it wasn't Elgato that I had. The Elgato video capture, not the game capture, because it wasn't to capture games back then. The Elgato video capture. It's just kind of amazing thinking back on those times. And now, like, anybody can stream or record or do whatever. And now that so many games are available via PC, and like the PCs are good enough to handle most emulation, it's even easier to record or stream. You just need OBS, that's basically all. But like back in the day, it was genuinely really, like people were recording the screen with camcorders. Forgive me if I'm not like addressing chat, but that's because I am trying to... He's almost done, come on. Ugh, dragons. I think he's got like one hit left. Uh-oh, there's the zombie hands. I just don't want to have him say lines again. The less we get to hear this guy talk, the better, because, yeah. Stop summoning dragons, please. There we go! Okay, satisfying. Ultra satisfying.
You have won this battle, but the war rages on. Take your foolish computer. It won't help you. Jin King is mine.
Jin King is a person, not property. And sorry, pal, but we're ending this right now.
Beware.
Coughing.
Beware the power of Tao.
Beware my smoke bomb. My mundane smoke bomb of doom. Also, yeah, good old days of camcorder LPs, as Lenny says in the chat. Yeah, thankfully there's no Phase 3.
Thankfully, we've managed to retrieve the ThiefNet computer. However, all the plants stored inside are now compromised. The wedding is still on. Jin King remains Sao's prisoner. Yes, we are going to free her, but that's not enough. No, for this heist, we really need to put the screws to this guy. He's earned it. So, we're cleaning out his treasury as well. A feat impossible without Murray's van. Unfortunately, all that time in the ice has ruined its polycellular battery. I'll need Sly's help to acquire a new one, which won't be easy, as the General's gone all out with security. He's even resorted to black magic dragons and hopping vampires patrolling the streets. We'll need to even the odds before the wedding. Sly, you and the Panda King will work to gather some fireworks and blow up the vampire's crypt. No crypt, no more vampires.
So yeah, those are a real, well, they don't look like grasshoppers, but they're a real thing from Chinese mythology. Well, I mean, one of them is a character in Darkstalkers, so that's how a lot of people know about them. All three of us have a job. So I remember the one where you work with the Panda King being really fun. Apparently, Yuna's better at black magic than Lulu in FF10. I mean, Final Fantasy X might actually be a game I consider streaming one day, because I haven't played that game in a long time, and I kind of want to experience that game again, because it's pretty good, and it's also turn-based, which is fun. Yes, I know, only Bentley can complete that job, but yeah, we're going for this one, because this one, Sly has to do this mission, but it's actually not a Sly mission. It's one where we get a very, very fun playable character. Oh, it also has this interesting conversation at the start of it, which has implications. Yeah, well, the thing about Rajan in the Claw Gang in Sly 2 is that they were literally two separate chapters. Maybe they originally considered on making this one two separate chapters, but then they were like, I'm glad they didn't I'm glad every villain only gets one chapter this time. Because I feel like that's a lot better for pacing reasons. And yeah, like, I'm just thinking back to the fact that, like, yeah, none of the villains in Sly 3 are affiliated with each other, but I think it's still fine. Like, they're all memorable. Like, everyone loves to hate Sal, so they did their job. Like, yeah, with, like, pretty much all of them. Octavia is great, too, except for the Mask of Dark Earth. Like, that's just, like, why does that exist? That was just dumb. But the rest of that chapter's fine, so I'm not really too mad. Yeah, I don't want to try pronounce it like Jiangxi. I'm probably terrible at pronouncing Chinese. And yeah, Shenko, I know that in Japanese her name is Lele. So, a lot of the character names in Darkstalkers just change for, like, no reason. Like Lord Raptor was actually Zabel Zarok in Japanese. Also, he's Australian, I think.
That's it. One of Sal's fireworks stashes for the ceremony.
This lock looks pretty standard.
But yeah, that is what the Nightwalkers are based on in Kingdom Hearts 2.
The man for the job. He's strong, good with explosives, and capable of dealing with multiple opponents. Once we get enough fireworks, he should be capable of blowing the hopping vampire crypt sky high.
Look, Bentley, I know you believe in the guy, but I don't trust him yet.
You don't have a choice. He's the only man for the job. I'll go get him and send him your way.
So yeah, Sly still doesn't fully trust the Panda King, which makes sense, because I like to think Clockwork was the one who actually dealt the killing blow to Sly's parents, but the rest of the Claw Gang helped.
This is it, Panda King. We need you for a field mission. Sly's trying to break into a fireworks cache and he needs help.
Fine. I will be there presently. You may go.
Look, I don't mind telling you I'm putting my neck on the line here. We're all counting on you.
I will mind your neck.
Oh, there's also an excellent line from the Panda King coming up. Not in this sequence,
Hello,
like later on.
Friend. I am about to work alongside Sly Cooper, and I cannot carry you with me on the journey. You fool! This is your chance for revenge. He humiliated us, ruined us, made us weak. Humiliation was a crossroads. I have chosen to walk the path of humility. Humility that cost you your daughter. Destroy Cooper now!
Yeah, so this is interesting. Like, I don't think that he, like, literally has a split personality. I feel that it's more a metaphorical representation of, like, the person that he used to be and, like, his inner, like, rage versus now. Then it's, like, reconciling it. So basically, this is literally, like, shadow acceptance. All of these do lead to interesting dialogue. It's also pretty cool which one of these actually works.
Without Cooper and his associates, I stand little chance of rescuing Jing King. Little chance! Allow yourself to dip into my hateful fury, and we can save Jing King single-handed. Such an action would cost many lives. Your path of moderation will cost you, Jing King. Without Cooper, who would you have to hate? Your reason to cling inside my mind would be gone. No! If you killed Cooper, it is you who would disappear. I would take your place.
But yeah, this part is interesting.
Cooper is a teacher of humility. We have slain his parents, yet he manages to trust us. By studying him, we will become whole. I have no desire to join with my weaker side. You are failure. I am the strength that used to be the once glorious Panda King. You are strong, and I am humble. But only through cooperation will we become the father Jing King needs. The yin and the yang? If strength were all that mattered, Sao would be an ideal son-in-law. Very well. Cooper shall live.
Yeah, it's like that one thing that immediately shuts him up. If strength were all that mattered, Sao would be an ideal son-in-law. And then he got his persona, I guess. Not that he needs one.
Fear not, Cooper. I shall not kill you this day.
Ditto.
I know you've been out of the game for a while. Maybe you should use this time to brush up on your old skills. First things first, here's how to fire at objects. Center the camera on a target and hold down the L1 button to load fire. Release the button to launch them.
But yeah, so this is cool. So we get to like move around, lock onto things.
Sweep over multiple targets with the right analog stick. You've always been capable of attacking large groups of foes. Now try targeting these two vampires in different locations.
So we're getting the full tutorial on how to play as the Panda King here. Does take him a while to load, and yeah, you need to load it all out to full.
Nice. The more fireworks you prime, the more damage they'll do. A full pack does double damage. Now try to destroy that gravestone by focusing your full power on it.
So he gets to do long-range combat, but also he does have good melee combat as well.
Looks like it was enough to wake up the undead guardians. Target them all at once with a full pack. That should be enough to destroy them. Great. Now you're ready for anything. Sly must be done by now. He'll need help carrying the fireworks from the cache.
Also, I believe if you check the control help screen for the Panda King, yeah, the square button is labeled as Flame Foo! Exclamation mark.
Okay, I'm done with this one. You handle the stuff, I'll head out for the next cache.
Excellent. I'll make good use of these.
And I believe the Flame Foo one-shots most guards. Like, for example... Okay, it's easier if you use fireworks on them. But yeah, this is like a one-shot on basically everything. So, like, this guy is, like, ultimate combat powerhouse, like, does physical combat even better than Murray, and ranged combat he's also amazing. So, yeah, super fun playing as him. You don't get to you don't get to that much, but the few times you do, I wonder who's more overpowered, him or Carmelita. I mean, they're both about. Also, our objective markers are all red too. Oh no, you attacked me. Whatever will I do? Oh, I just one-shot you. I would say, like, this is like the... Is there a melee... Is there, like, a punch version? Oh, I mean, fine. Oh, that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'm like... I was about to say, is there a punch version of Blaze Kick? Fire Punch. Wow. I want to head desk now. At that. Is there a punch version of Blaze Kick? Oh, right. Fire Punch exists. This is more of a chop than a, you know, a punch though, but still.
The undead hordes are onto you. They're closing in.
I would say like the panicking is kind of more because I was gonna say like, you know, fire type regional variant Pangoro, but probably more like just that's basically just Embor though. Even though it's not a I can hear them. Where are they? Like, even though that's, like, you know, not a panda, I believe I did name a Pangoro after this guy once. I mean, I played Pokemon X and Y long after I played this game, but, pretty sure I did have a Pangoro based on him. Yeah, that I had a female one and named it after his daughter. Yeah. It's kind of more like, and Embor does have...
to go. We're doing great.
Does have, like, kind of Chinese, like, inspired design elements to it. Because, like, it's weird. Of the three, you know, for starters, none of them are, like, American. Because the Tepig line is vaguely Chinese, the Snivy line is French, and the Oshawott line is Japanese. Like, I know they're meant to represent, like, the cultural melting pot of Unova, but, like, it's kind of interesting that, like, none of them are actually American-inspired. For the America region.
More hopping vampires! My scanners, they're everywhere!
Has anybody ever, like, at the moment, made Mega Embor work? Because, like, it's kind of cool-ish in concept, but it's also, like, Mold Breaker is not the big... Curse you, Roof! You have foiled me today! Okay, yeah, some of them... They are surviving. Oh yeah, they actually explode, so you're not meant to use your flamethrower on them. Okay, they're over there. Yeah, if you let some of them slip through, you are gonna be in massive trouble. Might be a good idea to get off the roof. Actually, now that we're in... Okay, I'm pretty sure I told this story in the China chapter of the first Sly, but like, when I watched Mulan as a kid, so when Mulan sets those fireworks at the end of that movie, when, you know, Shan Yu gets blown up, and then after that happens, she runs off and goes, get off the roof, get off the roof, get off the roof. Whenever I heard her say that as a kid, it did not sound like her voice actress. It sounded like a totally different voice actress. I don't think it is. But the way that she said that, it always sounded like a completely different voice actress to me. I don't know why, like, we all have our weird things that, you know, we observe when watching Disney films as kids, but that's mine. I'm always like, that does not sound like the same person. Okay, that's a big batch of lock-ons. I kind of like how even if, like, all the rockets are aimed at one enemy, or if the rockets are spread out multiple, as long as you get a full charge, they still do, like, the same amount of damage. Mega Embor is very fun in ZA. Oh, right, yeah, I was more talking about champions. Because I'm not really into the Legends games, even though the Legends games, according to leaks, are supposed to be the ones that are aimed at, like, actual hardcore gamers, whereas the other Pokemon games are more just aimed at casual fans these days, according to, again, the leak documents. But I'm not really into the Legends games. I guess I just like the main... Also, his falling animation is great. I'm not, like, I just like the normal, you know, there's still quite a lot more, actually. Yes, the Panda King's one weakness is his rockets getting caught on buildings and other obstacles. Not a Disney film, but there's one line, Tio line in Cold Steel 3, I'm certain was voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris.
We're making a pretty good team. This is the last of the fireworks. Put them in the crypt and kaboom! No more hopping vampires.
Yes, this ordinance will suffice.
They're gonna be fangs everywhere. Right. I'll just head back to the safe house.
I think his model just glitched away.
Yes, do that.
Yes, do that. I don't know why, that line always stuck with me as a kid. Me and my sister would quote that sometimes.
Vampire's crypt and blow it sky high.
But also, yeah, the, I don't know why, another one, that also struck out of me, where it's like, there's gonna be fangs everywhere, it's just silence.
Careful not to bribe too many.
Complete
They'll blow
silence.
up on your back.
Oh yeah, you do take damage if you... I thought you did take damage if you're frying too many, because the controller vibrates when you do, so it kind of makes sense that that's a bad thing. Legends Arceus. Yeah, people like Legends Arceus a lot. I just really like the gameplay of normal Pokemon. But yeah, the thing about, like, I swear that one of those lines is Cassandra Lee Morrison, not her actual voice actress. Jim Cummings had to sub in for Jeremy Irons at one point as Scar in The Lion King. I remember, like, there was an interview with Matthew Mercer where he said that he did the demo recording for young Captain Hook in one of the Tinkerbell movies, and they actually wanted to get Tom Hiddleston for it, but there was, like, a couple of lines they forgot to replace with Tom Hiddleston in the final film, so Matthew Mercer is still in the film as young Captain Hook for a few lines. And nobody noticed, because he's that good. That also reminds me of how, like, Ian... Yeah, I'm glad that somebody else understands the brilliance of, yes, do that. But anyway, yeah, a lot of people like both the Legends games. I'm a broken record, but I like the gameplay of, like, the regular Pokemon gameplay. Also, probably best, we're dealing with infinitely spawning undead, probably best just to head to the gravestone at the end and not just focus on them, because they're just gonna keep coming. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Oh, I missed it. It was, like, over there! I knew that was what I wanted to aim for! I went in the complete wrong direction, because I thought there was, like, an even bigger gravestone further up. But no, this was what I needed to aim at. Yeah, I've been told Arceus is pretty good. I mean, that one is also turn-based. My take is two cakes when it comes to the Legends gameplay, I assume. Like, I think it's just the thing with me is, like, I've just been burned by all those people being like, turn-based is dead, we need to put action in all of our turn-based games to revolutionize it. And not just that, but I've also just been really bothered in general by, oh yeah, the panicking as a binocucom, you almost never need to use it, but it's there. I guess I can show it here, because, yeah, it's pretty cool they gave him a unique design for it. But, like, it's also because, like, I had to experience a lot of people online saying...
The deed is done!
Also, that's awesome. And he gets his own job complete screen. Unfortunately, we don't get to play as him in the main hub world, though. Yeah, we immediately go back to the safe house. Sadly. Yeah, Arceus is turn-based. I prefer Arceus, but it's just like... So, like, I get all these people saying, just saying, like, oh, Pokemon's so stale. We need to we need a complete shake-up. We need to completely change everything, just like Zelda did with Breath of the Wild. And, like, in terms of, like, the actual structure of the game, I do agree, but I don't think they needed to change the battle system. I think they just needed to... like, do more with the existing battle. Like, there's a lot of depth to Pokemon's battle system, and much of it you do not even see if you aren't playing competitive multiplayer. So, really, all I think you would need to do is design better fights that actually encourage you to use the VGC mechanics, like double battles and, like, things like Helping Hand and other aspects of, like, the gameplay. That was my take. I always just got bothered by people saying, yeah, Pokemon needs to just completely be reinvented. But, you know, anyway, that's just my own opinion.
Hey, Murray, check it out. That strong box should be the prime router for the hardwire phone line.
Yeah, hard phone lines.
You're the only one on the team strong enough to open it. Crack the lid, and I'll be right down to reroute the wires. With some luck, we'll be able to listen in on Sal's conversations.
Sure, Penelope. Easy for a muscle man like myself. Just keep clear and let old Mercules work.
Forgot about that. So, I think I remember this mission. This mission is interesting.
That's bad gas.
This is all my fault. Hang in there, Murray. I'm coming.
Quickly, take the foreigner to the highest peak and blast him to pieces. Be sure to leave a trail of gunpowder. All must be done in accordance with tradition, or the ancestors will be displeased.
Yeah, well that's like justification for why there's a gunpowder trail.
No, there's still a chance. Use your RC car. It should be fast enough to beat the lit fuse up the mountain.
Meanwhile, there's just a dragon that...
We've got to save Murray.
I like how that dragon tried to attack, and then it was just like, no, wait, it's a cutscene. I'm sorry. We must follow the traditions of the ancestors. We are not allowed to attack, and one of those traditions is no attacking during a cutscene. The ancestors would be very displeased if we were to attack somebody during a cutscene. Oh yeah, you can actually shoot the dragon heads out of the way. So yeah, let's do that, as the Panda King would say. Also, I am way behind the fuse. This is not good. I may have already failed this. I don't know if there's like a restart option. Well, I've definitely failed this now. Yeah, Murray's gonna. Yep. Let's just put me out of my misery. Yeah. Sometimes, again, the short bursts are better than loud, uncontrolled bursts. Okay, that's that. That fuse is going faster than I remember. Maybe there you have to, like, cut corners. More fights like the totems or Starmobiles? Yeah, the Starmobiles were interesting, but I do also like the totem fights from, you know. Well, that's not good. That's very bad, actually. But also, yeah, the Indigo Disc fights were really cool. I love how they begin with, like, hi there, patiently waiting dragon. Again, I'm just gonna intentionally just explode. Please kill me. I said kill me. Come on, there we go. Also, hi, Ashy Flame. Oh yeah, I think you do have to shoot the fuse. I seem to remember that. Remember your friend White to Totem Araquanid, yeah. I think Totem Araquanid is generally agreed to be harder than Totem Wishy-Washy. Because Totem Wishy-Washy is just... Also, wow, that fuse really slowed down there. Totem Wishy-Washy was, it kind of sunk when it goes out of, school mode. Yeah, the fuse is weird in terms of speed at times. Well, I'm probably dead. Yeah, I am almost certainly dead. I feel like I don't normally have trouble with this mission, but at the same time, I don't normally play this game for 5 hours straight while talking the whole time, so still... Wow, that fuse has some pretty serious anti-rubber banding on it. Kind of impressive, honestly. Like, it's honestly kind of lenient. Because, yeah, I'm ahead now. Somehow I'm ahead now. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. The fuse was like, oh, I heard you say you're ahead. The fuse has a mind of its own, and it can sense sometimes it wants to go easy on you, but other times it knows that you're taunting it and will respond in kind. I think we should be, like, almost done here. Just have to not blow up. There we go.
Hold tight, guys. This might be close.
Oh yeah, somehow this icicle stops the fuse.
The Murray lives! I will never forget you, brave little RC car. We will be friends forever. You can ride in my van.
RC car is now and van are now Murray's best friends. Something with Dixon with Crispin, I had to try multiple times to win. Still love Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, I need to play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon one day. That's another potential stream game, because I never actually played those, but now I'm like, I kind of want to grab... And they're not, like, for 3DS games, I don't think they're that expensive these days. The problem is, like, it takes a while before you actually get to the new content, but, like, I haven't played the original Sun and Moon in decades, so the new content is, I can actually probably use the ball move here to get out of this. The new content is, like, the old content is still basically new content to me. Okay, that was a bad time to go into the ball form. But yeah, if you need to leave now, that's totally fine. Must get back to hideout so we can do next mission. A battery of peril. I have kind of forgotten about this one, honestly. I didn't press the X button! Okay, bounce. And there we go, okay. Is that gonna get me? Nope, that's still not gonna get me across there. Sun and Moon has only been out for a decade, yeah. Still, it's been a long time since I played the original Sun and Moon, so yeah. The reused content from Sun and Moon is not gonna really bother me. Although what will bother me is Lusamine. I know that there are a lot of, like, people have different opinions on Ultra Sun Moon. I call them Usum, because that's funny to say. Again, a random guy was just dead. But yeah, Usum is funny to say. So Usum, Lusamine is, I don't like, it's just because I like the original Lusamine so much that I'm just, like, why would you turn her into secretly a misunderstood good guy? That's just, Lusamine was just so, I liked her when she was evil. Sometimes you just need really evil, hateable characters in your games. And I preferred Lusamine when she was like that. I mean, I know there's the whole Nihiligo toxins thing, but like, I always felt that was more just magnifying impulses that were already there, rather than actually just making her evil in the first place, because it's, like, she was a pretty abusive mother even before she got infected by Nihiligo. Now, I believe, is this the weird Carmelita mission, or is that the operation? Might be the operation.
Hey, Bentley, are you and Murray finished fixing up the van?
I'm afraid
Oh yeah, she still cryogenically freezes Pokemon in Usum, even though she's not evil. It's weird.
Okay, is there one around here I can steal for you?
Penelope's aerial reconnaissance has located a candidate, but due to the delicate nature of the work, I should be the one to decouple it.
So, what? Can I help out here at all?
Stay close. I'll need you for charging the battery.
Oh, I remember this, yeah. This is one of those run around with an object. And also, I believe if you get hit while carrying the battery, it goes boom. The only real evil villain we have so far in the Scarlet Violet era is Peacherunt, and that's... or Pecharunt, and that's more it being a brat. Yeah, that's another thing that bothers me. I don't like Petulant and, like, the Lousy Three being portrayed that way, because, like... And I know that this is a thing that a lot of people don't like, but, like, I always liked the animes, and this is weird, one of the few aspects, because I didn't like the anime as a kid growing up, but, like, one of the things that I liked about the anime was the idea that there is no such thing as an evil Pokemon, and Pokemon only do bad things because people order them to. And they really contradicted that with Malamar and with Petulant and the Lousy Three, so I don't know. I know that it feels awkward to some people to have Pokemon being, like, inherently incapable of being evil, because that kind of implies they don't have free will. But I don't know, it's just a thing that bothered, that was, like...
Hello, my pretty.
Yeah. Oh, that actually does say electricity. Like the character.
Is the battery complete?
Yes, it just needs to be charged.
Seems like that might be a problem in these parts.
Well, if we take it to trailers, have it to them.
Oh!
Hold it right there, Sly Cooper.
I remember this.
Don't move, or I'll zap you.
Sorry, Carmelita. Gotta go.
Oh yeah, it's a Carmelita mission, and the mission is shoot Sly. I love this. I forgot I knew there was a mission involving her, but I forgot that we actually had to play as her because we need to. And yeah, oh right, those guys like confuse you. Forget about that. Also, why am I on the rooftops? I should not be on the rooftops. I should just be running. Because, yeah, Sly wants you to shoot him, so it's fine. Where did he go? Seriously, okay, now I need to go on the rooftops because I need to figure out where he is. Oh, he's just running around in circles. Makes sense. Okay, could you, like, actually get... There we go. And of course, I can't hit at that distance. Okay, he's heading over to this side now. Wait, apparently Peachron has a sad backstory? I did not know that. Also, hi. I am not good with my accuracy today, but then again, that's kind of typical of Carmelita chasing Sly, so I guess I am acting in terms of canon. Oh, dang, if I made a file in Tomodachi Life, I would definitely make Sly and Carmelita and make them get married. I'm not sure if I could actually draw them right, but that would be fun. And then I have Will and Yufa as well. It would just be the clinky ship's power hour, basically. Wouldn't call it sad, more that its actions make sense, yeah. I hear that, like, Peacherunt's actually considered pretty good on Smogon, which is weird because most of its stats are only base 88. Which kind of it's like Glalie, except it also has a ridiculously high defense base. But Toxic, like, Poison Puppeteer is an interesting ability. Also, Toxic Chain's pretty cool. But, like, Poison Puppeteer is like anybody who gets poisoned also becomes confused. I could totally do that for you, TBH. The problem with that is that, like, you can't, like, import other people's knees into your game. Unless you mean just, you know, doing it in your own game and sending screenshots.
Interpol, I've captured Sly Cooper. Repeat, captured Sly Cooper. Requesting extraction unit.
I mean it this time! It actually worked this time, trust me!
Charged. Plug it into one of the main line outlets to stabilize it. Then we'll attach it to the van. But be careful. Now that the battery is full, it won't absorb any more of Carmelita's shots.
No, really. It was an easy capture. I don't deserve a medal. He was practically...
He was practically...
Cooper!
It's like, I can hear, like, the gears turning in her head being like, it's almost as if he was trying to... Oh. Like, how many of Sly's plans involve him intentionally getting himself caught by her? Probably a lot.
Nice job. It won't take long for the battery to stabilize.
And yeah, now we just need to deal with some of these pig guys who seem to have been tutored by Sal in his black magic arts. Or at least that's how I interpret, hello. I was not sure where you were and I got legitimately jump scared. Let's see if you're as accurate as an AI as you were when I was controlling you. So far, you're a lot less. I shouldn't be taunting her, but still. I mean, who am I kidding? It's kind of Sly's job to taunt her, but okay, let's go. It's funny how she has a sound effect on her super jump when she's not under your control. When you're playing as her, it doesn't. I guess it would be annoying. Oh, and we have to stabilize it. Okay, then. I think she kind of just stopped. Nope. I'm like, I think she stops existing while the battery's charging. No, she doesn't. Meanwhile, she's right there, outside, the van is there, she clearly should know it's our hideout, and she just lets us go. Probably on purpose.
Time to free Jing King.
Yeah, it's their love language.
And send him up the river. I call it Operation Wedding Crasher. This will be a multi-pronged job, with 2 groups working simultaneously. I'm sure I don't need to stress the importance of the schedule to anyone. First, Sly, Penelope, and Murray will make their way past all the security in Sal's treasure temple, and then drop the goods off to me for loading into the van. Meanwhile, the Panda King and Guru will tunnel beneath the palace, creating an escape route for Jing King. Sly, you'll have to pull double duty, taking care of any topside security designed to detect some.
This.
Once you guys are done, I'll use my grapple cam to lure Inspector Foxy into the palace, where we'll try to get her to take Jing King's place. Then, with the girl and loot in hand, we run for it.
Yeah, imagine if Carmelita had good aims game. Series ends at Sly 1, exactly. So, okay, yeah. This might be, I mean, it obviously had to be named, Operation Wedding Crasher. There's no other way it would be named anything else. But yeah, this is probably my least favorite of the operations in this game, which is not to say that it's bad, but it has a lot of parts that I remember being incredibly annoying, and also reasons that I won't explain until the end, because it's kind of spoiling how it goes. I'll just say, like to be fair, after the Sal fight in the middle of the chapter, anything else would be an anticlimax, so I can see, it not being as good as that. It's honestly, the bar was set too high. Those are the words. The bar was set a bit too high by the mid-chapter job. But I do feel like this one just kind of can't live up to that Sal boss fight. You'll see. There's a bit in this that I find quite it's probably not that bad, but as I've had trouble with things in this game tonight tonight for you, today for me, that I have not had trouble with in the past, I'm probably gonna find it really easy. We shall see. I like how it's all the way at the top of this, though. This is one of the bigger hub areas. I mean, as I just said, it is basically like because let's just say the hub area of Chapter 5 is kind of different.
I'm in green light position. Let's get a roll call.
Ready.
In position.
I'm pumped.
I too stand ready. Even if we fail, it will have been an honorable effort. Jing King is not forgotten.
All right, everyone. Let's go.
It's interesting because the Guru's way of saying ready is consistent between here and the flashback at the end. Well, flash forward, because this whole game is... We're still in a flashback, by the way! Like technically speaking, all of this is just a flashback, to, because in the prologue, we just got, currently we're in the claws of a giant monster. All of this is a flashback.
Opening the door for a lady. And some say chivalry is dead.
I try to show my proper respect. You guys gonna be okay?
Yes, insert life will change here.
Yeah, we're fine.
You'll need to get moving if you're going to make your rendezvous with the Panda King and the Guru.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
Oh, right, that line. You'll see, that line's kind of interesting.
What's the plan?
According to the blueprints, there's a security computer on the far side of the room under the dragon statue. I should be able to destroy it with my RC car, provided I don't trip any of the blue security beams along the way.
Blue security beams? Oh man, this is tense.
They're blue now. That's their attack. And this time, you don't avoid them by not moving. In fact, moving will cause them to... Okay, anyway. So yeah, I believe you're not allowed to touch any of these. So yeah, this operation does have a lot of tricky scenarios within it, including this one. Like, they're definitely ramping things up for later in the game. Yeah, so the chat has mentioned that, like, all the lines there are reused from the prologue except for the Panda King, which obviously makes sense. So that explains why I'm like, oh yeah, they kept the Guru's language consistent. No, it's just because they reused a voice clip. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Oh, I think I remember now what you have to do after you get to the end of this. You'll see. They're being... Oh yeah, there were codes that revert your progress back to certain chapters. Remember trying the code for 2's prologue and getting stuck because Bentley didn't spawn. Yeah, that sounds about right. That would be a little broken. Reminds me of how there are cheat codes for Psychonauts I could never get to work that let you get certain items from later in the game early. Okay, that was barely clipping the edge of that one. My angle was, like, all wrong anyway. But yeah. And I could never get those codes to work, which is annoying because, using the confusion grenade early in the game is amazing because there's a lot of, like, dialogue in the mental worlds you can't see without using the cheat code for it. In particular, confusing the G-Men in Boyd's mind is just, like, absolutely amazing. Okay, yeah, only that one goes up. Apparently they say, oh my god, why am I holding a gun? Ah, barely, yep. Got back too far. Actually, yeah, you could tag me on Tumblr, Phantom Iris, if you make those Sly and Carmelita me's. Yeah, no, it wasn't an action replay, it was in-game codes. I thought so, yeah. A lot of, like, PS2 games had in-game codes. I agree, Ashy Flame. I do think that Akechi is genuinely probably the worst party member in Persona 5. Just because he never gets, like, if he got Curse Boost and Curse Amp, he'd be better. But he's the one party member who never gets the amp for their element, so his damage output is just really lacking. And then, of course, his ultimate skill is useless because, I think it's like the one that does more damage to enemies that are knocked down, and the final boss can't be knocked down, which is done, like, right after you, like, that is the only fight left in the game to use that ability on. And, yeah. I kind of feel like, to me, Akechi is like, he's there as a safety net in case you haven't ranked up anybody's confidence, because he's kind of the one character who's guaranteed to be at least okay, regardless of confidant progress, because, you know, he always has, like, his strongest skills. The problem is just that his quote-unquote strongest skills are a lot worse than everyone else's strongest skills. I think I may be slightly dead here. Come on. Now I'm just being reminded of the remote control car in, Toy Story, which was great. I think I knew kids who actually had, like, you could get a real remote control car version of the RC car from Toy Story, and that was, like, I was so envious of kids who had that. I did have an actual Buzz Lightyear as a kid, though. That Buzz Lightyear toy was really cool. Okay, can I actually get through this beam this time? I can. Good. And watch me fail to the next one. That was close. Yeah, you can get anybody to build it in the Jazz Club. Also, once Makoto gets her max rank, not max rank. When she gets her 3rd tier persona, Makoto gets full party to build. I mean, it's super expensive, but it's kind of worth it. And like by that point in the game, you have like way easy access to SP recovery items, so like it's really not that bad. They go up, they go down. They go up, they go down. Aketi's ultimate skill has ridiculous power, but also who cares? Yeah, true. My cousin had one of those RC cars. Nice. I know they released an actual remote control monster truck for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds by like an actual hardcore, well not hardcore, but like a legitimate remote control car company. It does seem pretty decent, but apparently it can also do wheelies and donuts. Well, I mean, anything can do donuts, but, alright. Well, we have to just explode this computer. Good to know. Come on. Hello, computer. Hello there. I'm just trying to get a good angle, because I think you're not supposed to blow up the other things.
Do it. The laser door should be going away.
They must have another computer or something.
But there was only supposed to be one. The security nodes are still active. If that second computer fully boots up, there's no way we'll get in.
Penelope, I've been doing this a long time. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that when the plan gets messed up, always fall back on the golden rule.
I love this.
What's that?
Break stuff.
You're right. If I can destroy all the security nodes before the other computer comes online, that laser door should deactivate.
Less talk and more breakery.
I don't have much time.
Yeah, so now we actually have to blow up all of the security nodes, which is revenge for me, because I got seen by them a few times. So yes, revenge! Smash up everything! Be the little teapot. Find the match inside you and let it boil your blood, and other Murray sayings that are amazing. But yeah, I do remember that. I'm like, oh yeah, don't you have to go back through here and break all of these? And you do. Yeah, that's phase 2 of the plan. Thankfully, you can destroy all these screens now, so getting around is much easier. I mean, I think theoretically you could destroy the screens before, but like, you ran a really good chance of breaking one of the blue things, and if you do that, you instantly fail. Yeah, I still think it's ridiculous that they gave Makoto that, plus 11 to all stats gun, which is actually plus 21 to all stats because of the glitch that doubles your, stat gains from equipment. I don't know why that glitch exists, but it does. Like, it would have been pretty broken if it was just plus 11 to all stats, but no, it's actually plus 21. Now this is always the bit that's annoying. It's like, wait, there's one more. I hope that blue light here... Oh, nope, that blue light was for show. Just fire randomly and hope that you get it. Come on. Where are you? Last one. Come on, last one. Okay, I haven't broken that wall yet. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Come on. Got it.
Yes!
Wow, you're pretty good at breaking stuff. I can respect that.
Thanks, pal. Let's get that treasure.
The devs added this as catharsis, exactly. And I forget what Murray's role in all this is, if he even has one.
Looks like a double lever trapdoor.
Call it out. I'm ready.
On my
Of course, we have to do a 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
I went too early, I think.
Dragons? I got them.
Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
I went too early again. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, we're in.
The plus 10 sword for Yusuke is great. Yeah, I'm
Is it awesome?
pretty sure the dragons only show up, if you get that wrong.
Unstable.
Hey, Murray. Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
We're doing awesome. Stand aside, Penelope. Cannonball!
She just said it was unstable!
Oh.
Yeah, they really like the 1, 2, 3 button thing.
Always a slave to the schedule. That's me.
And yeah, we flash back.
The Panda King and the Guru are in position beneath the palace. Once you're inside, they'll start blasting.
Unfortunately, I don't think their segment of this is playable. I kind of wish that it was, but probably would have made things a bit long. Oh wait, no, maybe it is.
Do it with style.
Do they get a playable segment here? Why am I forgetting this part? Oh no, we have this! Right!
I'm here topside.
The bases around you are used in an ancient Chinese security technique to detect subterranean thieves. Our tunneling to free Jing King will shake the palace.
I get you. If any of the vases tip over, it'll trip an alarm.
Correct. Don't allow them to fall. I am putting my trust in you, Sly Cooper.
We'll get Jing King. I promise. The Guru's right. Let's get this show on the road.
I wish this segment was playing as them and not doing this, but it is. Yeah, so whenever they hit something, you have to... Yeah, this is so stress-inducing. Also, I just realized, oh my... Even more stress-inducing. This is the bottle sound! It's literally the... Yep. It's literally the bottle sound effect. They just knew. They just knew what sound would be the most... I'm pretty sure it's always the same order, too. But it's the bottle sound effect, just faster. How did I not notice that? Yeah, sometimes there are really fast ones. You have a little bit of a grace period after they start tipping over. Yeah, sometimes several of them go off in a row. Oh, all the way over there.
Success. We're directly beneath the bridal chamber, just a few inches from Jing King.
Hear that, Bentley? You're up.
Okay, that's over. Right, I only failed that once, which surprises me. Fireworks just spawning in front of him. He has an infinite supply because he is the Panda King and he is awesome.
Lure Carmelita with your grapple cam to the front of the palace. I left her a calling card and I'm sure she'll see it and come inside. Then it's time for a little subterfuge. Oh, and keep your position on the stilt platform. You're on point for the treasure drop.
Yeah, so we have to stay here for this, and then we need to stay here and grapple cam grapple the grapple cam over there to where she is. So now we basically get to, unfortunately, we have to insult Carmelita. Unfortunately. But that is pretty much the best way that we can, get her lured over. Also, hello there. You can self-destruct it if you get a guard on you, but it's not really necessary, I feel. I think they can destroy the grapple cam? I forget if they can, but I don't want to find out. Yeah, somebody's, is, alerted?
Over here! Hey, Fatty!
Yeah.
Come over to this position!
I always felt bad saying hey, doing that whenever the hey fatty one came out. Or the yo ugly. Okay, yeah, that broke. But she is still further forward. And we have an unlimited supply of grapple cams. These things are probably pretty expensive, but Bentley has an, I mean, he can just pickpocket random people to get enough funding for most things he needs.
Yo, ugly!
Bentley letting out his frustrations with Sly's love life, exactly. Yeah, if Makoto's gun was just a buff to one stat, it would probably be fine. But because it's all stats plus 11, it's just kind of like, why is this a thing? Oh, there you are.
Yo, mama,
Oh, yeah, she has a pretty far hearing range.
eat dirt.
I wonder who her mother was, actually. I think there actually is lore on Carmelita's family. Like, I think there might actually be, like, actual lore on it somewhere.
To me.
I know that...
You're a bad person. I need it.
I know that there's, like,
Up your nose with a rubber hose.
Yes! Also, where the heck is she? Is she still there? How did she end up there? I mean, probably she jumped. Oh yeah, she does jump. Okay, that's how she ended up there. She was pursuing someone and ended up jumping. She get distracted again? Where she went there again. Why are you going there?
You will never find me. Aloha, idiot.
Oh, we didn't get that one before. She can teleport, obviously.
Ugh. These guys have to brag even when they're running away.
Oh, Father! You have rescued me from General Sao. I was beyond hoping for such a thing.
Yes, my daughter. You are safe.
Heads up, Sly. You've got company.
Okay, Bentley, Secret Plan Alpha is underway. You know the one where I disguise myself as General Sal and steal the veiled bride during the wedding ceremony? Yeah, make sure the whole gang's there. Okay, I'm headed to the rendezvous now. Over and out.
Sly Cooper and his secret plans. Who's this veiled bride he's so interested in anyways? Well, he's not the only one who can play the disguise game. I'll give him and his gang a shotgun wedding they'll never forget.
I like how she gets jealous of the implication that he's interested in someone else, but he's not. And the shadow instantly turns into Jin King the moment that the door closes.
What strange rumbling have disturbed my meditation, and on the very eve of my wedding? Do not worry, my bride. I will not let anything prevent our love from blossoming, not even your misguided attempts to escape. Ah well, perhaps my meditation will be more focused amid the splendor of my treasure temple.
Yeah, thankfully the guy is so much of a misogynist that he's not even going to bother to check up on her and realize that, you know, it's not her.
Carmelita took the bait. Where are you guys at with Jin King?
We're in the van, waiting for the treasure and escape.
Hey, Murray. Sal's on his way to your position. How you coming with the treasure?
And now we see how this moment played out from the other side's perspective.
No, wait!
Uh-oh.
Okay, guys, parachute down the treasure to me. I'm ready. Murray!
I don't know, I always love the slow-mo activation of the boosters there. Another weird moment that really shouldn't stick out to me, but it does.
My family temple destroyed! Never have I suffered such an outrage! You shall pay!
Eat it, Sal! I broke your temple, and I'll break your face for messing with the Cooper gang.
You cannot hurt me.
Oh yeah? Heads up, Emily. Treasure chest coming down.
The outrage! Stone Dragon of the Temple, I summon you from rock to flesh. Aid the family Tao in this hour of need.
Murray, yeah, Murray is kind of like Ryuji is the Murray of the Phantom Thieves. So that's a good euphemism.
No! Let go of me!
Haha! The Tao line is master in this place. Hear me, Sly Cooper! My lineage surpasses yours in every way!
It's not about the family name, pal. It's what you do with it.
And he just walks away, because he doesn't have a comeback to that.
Sly, I'm okay. I broke my fall on one of these wedding fireworks.
Sly, help! Smack this guy around, we'll let go.
Okay, for some reason my spire jump didn't work there. Like, this is kind of cool, admittedly, and yeah, we are fighting a dragon, but like, somehow this just doesn't feel as satisfying as the Sao fight earlier. It's just like, I don't know, like, it's hard to beat that. So that's why this always came across as a little disappointing to me. And also, yeah, you have to dodge his hand slaps and also his burning tongue. His entire tongue is made of lava. So it actually reminds me of a boss in Kingdom Hearts 2, the second visits to Land of Dragons, and then flip! That just reminds me, that dragon knows how to do that. If Grima did that in the final battle of Fire Emblem Awakening, you would never be able to win. You'd all just die. Like, I don't see why Grima doesn't just do that. Okay, yeah, I didn't get the spire jump to work there somehow. Doesn't help the fighting the dragon's incredibly awkward, yeah. And like, seriously, the dragon's just like doing its guardian job. Like, Sal's the asshole here. If it was like fighting Sal riding the dragon, that would have been a bit cooler, I think. I mean, I get that you already fought him once. They kind of didn't want you to, you know, have to do that again, but still. And yeah, it's a little bit of a jank fight as well. So yeah, like with the annoyance of some of the segments, plus this being a bit of a disappointing boss fight, definitely not my favorite of the operations, but it's still solid, and the story here is good. Oh, Ian Ho, what I miss, this is like gonna be the end of the stream. This is the end of the second chapter that I plan on doing, here. Yeah, I think it's like you need to press circle before letting go of the paraglider or something. It's like fine. This is really not that bad of a fight. So it reminds me of one of the Shadow of the Colossus bosses, the really big sort of snake, like sky serpent Colossus. That one was kind of a cool fight, but also really sad, because that was one of the Colossi that never actually attacks you at all. It's just completely minding its own business.
Feel like making an exit?
My hero.
I still win, Cooper. You might have stolen my treasure and thwarted my dragon, but I still have the bride. Jing King is mine.
Oh, about that. At least the ending cutscene to this chapter is incredibly satisfying. You'll see, it's great. Oh yeah, the pose you get for finishing the Land of Dragons boss with the reaction command is great. And yeah, we actually have the getaway car back. He doesn't notice
General
the tail
Sal
somehow.
had his wedding right on schedule. Everything was as he'd arranged, except the bride came as kind of a shock. Carmelita was a little disappointed it wasn't me she busted at the altar, although I doubt she minded taking Sao into custody. He did, after all, plague the streets with the undead. From what I hear, the locals were happy to see him go. We dropped off Jean King with her aunt. The Panda King insisted that she'd be safe there and that he needed to pay off his debt to the gang. I was still wary, but there was no denying that his skills would come in handy. Needless to say, we lived it up in the back streets of Shanghai. What kind of gang of thieves would we be if we passed up on recreation like that?
And yeah, John Charles in the chat has an interesting theory that, like, maybe Sal's ancestors were benevolent and he's, like, the one bad member of the family. So, yeah, that'll be it for this stream, but next time we should probably be finishing this game because there's only 2 more episodes left, and this one is a pirate-themed one. This one is very fun, and it has, I would say this is like E-rated Assassin's Creed Black Flag, except this significantly predated Black Flag. So I'm not sure if Black Flag got its sailing combat like mechanics from this game, or if there was some inspiration, shared inspiration in both of them. But yeah, the next one is pretty cool. It's hard to pick a favorite, but also this contains the pirate insult competition, which is also great. So yeah, look forward to that, and also look forward to this game gaining a second ship. You'll see. See you all next time.